Hello and welcome. I'm Mercy, the Game Master here at the Monsters, and we're here with another episode in the Kingdom of Rin. This is episode 12 of season 1, and it is episode 4 of the Battle of Capstone. If you have not been following along with that, this is a huge battle. We're playing in a virtual tabletop with over 2,000 combatants. Our player characters have done a fantastic job so far of managing crises as they arise, but today, we're putting the screws to it. Today is going to be probably the deciding day for the whole battle. The western flank is struggling. The center line as well in the human defenses has shown significant weakness. And so far to the rescue has come some foot soldiers that are under the command of our guest stars from the Mortal Woes. But that won't last forever. That being said, we want to do a couple of quick shout outs. First of all, thank you to Mama Woes and Spio of the Mortal Woes for coming and joining us for today's session. They've been part of this battle along with Etma of the Mortal Woes, and they're here today to help supplement things and give us a viewpoint north of the wall for the main conflict while the rest of the player characters deal with some of the other ambushes and things that have been arising. Also, speaking of the Mortal Woes, if you haven't heard, we have launched a second campaign here in the Kingdom of Rin with the help of the Mortal Woes, actually. Spio plays in that campaign, and Etma is DMing that for us. So a huge thank you to the Mortal Woes for everything that they've done to help us expand our world and our stories. The second campaign has had 2 sessions so far. They're playing about one Monday per month. And those session videos should be going up on YouTube here sometime within the next week. That being said, if you're not watching this live, then you're already watching it on YouTube, so you know this. But if you are watching live, we upload all of our sessions to YouTube, youtube.com/HereThereBeMonsters. Link is in the chat. And we also have a little bit of D&D original content there, and we're planning on making a lot more soon. Third thing, I think, and probably last to get into, is the townsfolk, which Spio already talked about a little bit for those of you that are here on Twitch. But for those of you on YouTube, if you don't know, if you would like to be part of the world of Rin, you can do that. We have NPCs that we, I guess, paradoxically allow people to play. NPC standing for non-player character, but you can get together with one of our game masters, especially Spio, and build a business and an NPC to run that business, and it will actually get placed in the world of Rin and wherever you want it to. And then the player characters from our campaigns may periodically patronize your shop. So it's a fun way for us to continue to grow the world, to give more people a chance to get involved, and also to let more people roleplay, because as we know, one of the hardest parts about roleplaying is finding a game master to get paired up with to do it. So if you'd like to join, it only takes about 10 or 15 minutes to make your character, and then all you do is meet up with Spio once per month for like 5 or 10 minutes, run your business. We wanted it to be really light touch, really easy for people to get in and out of, so it's not a major commitment. So far, the people that have been doing it have been having a ton of fun with it. And we've actually had a couple of other people in our Discord come forward and just say, like, this is so cool to see. So even if for whatever reason you don't feel like making your own shop right now, you could always join and check out the town square and see what the other townsfolk are doing. You can find us there at discord.gg/HereThereBeMonsters. And I believe that's as far as promos go. If I forgot anything, I apologize. With that, we are going to roll the intro prayer and then get going. Thank you to our friend Atkinson1020, also now known as the Bookfather, for recording the voiceover for this intro.
The peace was lasting, long and true, from mountains to the ocean's blue. Man and elf and dwarf and gnome lived together, hearth and home. The cities grew, then kingdom came, the wise and true. Long may he reign. From cult to church, the truth was spread. The heretics were filled with dread. First they lied, and then they stole. The peace we had, no longer whole. They sought to kill and undermine, but truth was found, before the time. We banished them, all but a few, then built ourselves a kingdom new, no longer marked by war and sin. Banar did give his grace to men. No gods, nor fiends, not great nor small, can penetrate his peaceful wall. From mountains to the ocean's blue, this peace will last us long and true.
All right, welcome back, players.
Hello.
So, a quick recap for both our players and our viewers. We have kind of a two-front battle going on here. Do you want to actually go to the northern front first, sweetie? So today is it's the late evening hours, or technically the early morning hours now, of the second day of late spring 561. So things started before midnight in the first day of late spring, and we've now moved past midnight. So it is the early morning of the second day of late spring 561. There is an unnaturally thick fog that is in place over the entire town and battlefield and surrounding area. And the orcish armies that make up the unity of the Warforged have come to Capstone's doorstep. Capstone, as a town, had a semi-organized town watch and militia, but in general, militarization is very low in the Kingdom of Rin. So they were caught, although not completely unawares. They definitely were ill prepared to deal with a host of this size. No battle like this between large forces has happened within a human lifetime. So our defenders are doing their absolute best, but it is a struggle. The many tribes that make up the unity of the Warforged have brought their best and brightest. Many of them seem to have various tricks up their sleeves. There are wolf riders and hang gliders and potentially who knows what else. So the human forces have marshaled outside the town walls because the town really is just protected by a minor palisade, not something that is going to stand up to any significant onslaught. So they decided that the open field of battle was their best bet, while giving their archers a little bit of a height advantage using all. And we have the knight commander that's in charge of that whole force, the Marshal Brigit Peters, who you can see just off in the distance from where Pixie has the camera facing there, has been leading the defense. She's led the small contingent of human cavalry to defend the failing western flank of the human defenders from the orcish wolf riders that are over there. So that is the context there. We have the characters brought to us by the Mortal Woes players are two of whom are up on the wall helping to direct some of the defending archery fire, and then Mom Woes' character Reyna is out, not quite in the thick of it, but very close to it, doing her best to utilize her remaining magics to their fullest effect and help defend the struggling human, I can't think what the word is for not flank, but in the middle, but whatever, the struggling human center. Beyond that, then we have our other scene here in the south, where the rest of our player, and I meant to point out an Alondite is up there also helping with those defenses. The rest of our player characters are down here in the south at the harbor here, and what at first they thought was an orcish boat sailing to the harbor, being fired upon by humans, actually ended up being a human boat being fired upon by orcs. So Druge now is positioned to do something to receive what's left of this burning vessel and what people are still left on it, because some of them abandoned into the harbor. The bulk of our player characters are battling with the what appears to be the orcish shaman that are precipitating this unnatural fog that has enveloped the battlefield. And off to the side, out in the background there, a fairly large contingent of orcs that is in the process of slipping their way around the outside of the mountain due to the lowered level of the lake because of the shaman, the aforementioned shaman. So part of Capstone's saving grace here may very well be that Druge used a lot of his magical powers and prowess to call down a piece of the mountain on the ambushing orcs. And the players spent some of last session courting reinforcements from various places around the city as well. So that's kind of the summation of our meta situation here. On the smaller scale, you'll note off the back of the boat there, we have one rather wet-looking mini that is Baheer, played by Mr. Team Rocket. And after mostly defeating the guardians of the Weather Witches out here in the lake, one of them managed to insinuate themselves into Baheer's mind and commanded him to jump off the back of the boat. So we left off with the orcish melee protectors have been downed. The orcish crossbowmen have been temporarily disabled by Rubato's magics. And Baheer has turned and not necessarily fled, probably a little bit more like a toy soldier, walked himself off the back of the boat. I do believe that's pretty much where we left off. So I'm going to put us in turn-based mode there, and I think Baheer was at the top of the initiative, right? That's what I found there.
Yes.
I think so.
Okay, ladies, Baheer's got the right idea. It's time to run.
I'm coming back.
Yeah, probably sounds a little bit more like this for it. No. Yes, how would you like to resolve this situation for yourself?
Well, I think I would love to try to get back onto the boat.
Okay. Well, first things first, make us a swim check to like tread water there.
All right, here we go. What do I need? A 10?
First roll.
I believe it's just a 10. I'm looking it up now.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Don't forget that plate mail gives you an armor check penalty.
Oh, it gives me a double armor check penalty, Pixie. It's even worse
Just
than
throwing
that.
that out there. Don't forget that, because Mercy will remind you.
Well, to be fair, it's not just that the...
Oh,
dear.
No!
Well, but here's gonna
That's,
drown.
negative, like 4, I think.
Wait, you have a negative 9?
Oh, sorry. Negative 3.
Here's gonna drown.
I have a negative 8, actually.
Excellent. Okay.
This time it won't be my fault.
All right, I'm just reading the actual description of it here really quickly.
I don't have the turn order.
Oh, weird. No, you don't. That is off and back on again. No? Is anybody else seeing the turn order?
No.
Nope.
I don't see it.
No, I
Weird.
did.
Can somebody that's not by
Now
here?
it's there.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay. Weird. Talespire has some very weird little idiosyncrasies like that.
Thanks, Callie.
Okay, so check. Make a swim check once per round while you're in the water. Success means that you swim rather at up to 1/2 your speed, or at 1/4 your speed as a move action. If you fail by 4 or less, you make no progress through the water. If you fail by 5 or more, you go underwater. If you are underwater, either because you failed a swim check or because you're swimming underwater intentionally, you must hold your breath. You can hold your breath for a number of rounds equal to twice your Constitution score. Well, not modifier, but score. Your character's actually like a freediving champion.
Oh, 15. Oh, times 2. Okay. So 30.
Yeah. So you can hold your breath for 3 minutes underwater.
Okay.
But only if you do nothing other than take move actions or free action. If you take a standard action or full round action, the remainder of the duration for which you can hold your breath is reduced by 1 round. Effectively, a character in combat can hold their breath only half as long as normal. After that period of time, you must make a DC 10 Constitution check every round to continue holding your breath, which increases by 1 every round. If you fail, you begin to... So that's a lot of words, but I'm assuming, I guess I should, having now read that, we should have had you specify, but I'm assuming that you would have been making a move action check there, not a full round action check there.
Yeah.
So in which case you can attempt a second one.
Oh, I can roll again?
Yeah, because you can take up to 2 move actions in a turns.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. I will do that.
Oh, this is...
That's -7. Very good. Very good.
So Baheer starts drowning.
Magnificent.
No.
Well, no, I mean, he's still just underwater. For his
That's
first turn
wonderful.
of 30 that he can be underwater.
Carly Hawk 93 clipped our
But he
channel.
rolled in that one, so a
Thank
great
you.
white appears out of nowhere.
Oh gosh. Well, maybe
That's my turn.
they'll eat the things.
There's
That's my turn, I guess.
Hold on,
There's
I gotta
sharks
turn
in
our
the
lights
play?
back on. I forgot Lumia's stream was still on.
How deep is the water here? Is it like what we see?
If
Or is
you
it
see a
deeper?
frog, ask it, and if it says knee deep, the other one will spawn. Go around.
So yeah, it doesn't really address how fast you sink or whatever.
Well, yeah.
I think I'm gonna say that you would sink as fast as you would have moved. I think that it's the same amount of movement. Your roll just determines whether it's the direction you want to go or not. So in this case, for move actions, it's 1/4 your speed. I'm assuming your speed is still 30.
Yeah.
Or no, wait, actually, it might even be less though, right? So actually, your heavy armor might be to your rescue at this point. You might not sink as fast, ironically.
I have a breastplate.
Paradoxically,
3.5.
right? Because I think doesn't that lower your move speed?
I didn't think a breastplate did. Where is it? Equipment. Armor.
At least that's why I move at a slower speed, and I just have scale mail.
Breastplate. Oh, it does. So I'm at 20.
Welcome to the world of tin canning.
This is why I prefer light armor.
Yep.
Also, no armor check.
There's a reason why Alondite is fighting at the other front where there is no water.
Yep. Otto's catching on.
All right, so yeah, the good news there is that for the moment you've only sunk 10 feet.
How deep is it? Is it like 15 like it looks like it is with the measuring tool, or?
The height, whatever, the measurements.
So
should
it's
be right.
about 15.
Yeah.
How would jumping underwater work?
I would say if you went down, the rest of the way and pushed off the bottom and made a jump check, we'd come up with a DC, and then I would let that count for. Normally, I would say 10 feet of movement, but since you're wearing heavy armor, I'd say 5 feet probably. And then if you we'll have 2 DCs. One to make 5 feet of movement, and then like a second higher one. And if you succeed on that, then it'll give you a bonus on your next swim check because
Okay.
Is there a rope in the back of this boat here?
I'm sure there is. Yeah, there's boats have ropes. That's a thing.
Right. So what part of my action would it be to chuck a rope out the back towards Baheer?
Well, the hard part now is the rope needs to have a way to get to Baheer.
Yeah.
Anchor. Chuck an anchor.
I mean, it probably does have an anchor, honestly. Like, it's a fishing boat. So
yeah,
it would need to anchor. And
okay.
yeah, there might be a separate issue there of can you lift the anchor?
Well, if he throws an anchor out, then I get to make climb checks instead of.
Yes, no, but I mean, can Rubato lift the anchor?
Oh,
well, that's what I'm going to try.
Aren't your climb checks just as hampered as your swim?
no.
No, because the armor check penalty is doubled on swim.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, I'm going to try.
My climb's only -1.
What is your strength? I guess I could look it up.
It's a 7.
Okay, not quite as bad as I thought.
Not as bad as my wisdom, yeah.
Almost as slightly better than my con.
Just tie it around your waist and jump in.
With a 7 strength. Okay, so for the sake of this, that's actually not going to be a hindrance. A heavy load for someone of 7 strength would be up to 70 pounds. I doubt this thing's that heavy. So it's going to be hard, and it's going to slow your movement. So I guess where are you in the boat?
I was right here. I moved about.
Okay, so just like 5 feet. Yeah, I think you can do it. I think that's okay. It's like lay it out for us. It's a struggle for you, but you do it.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm seeing Baheer walk off like a robot off the back there. And then just seeing him bloop. Oh boy. Okay. Grab the big old anchor and just kind of tip it over the side. Hopefully that'll help. Please don't drown. Good as I'm going to be able to help
Anchor
you.
hits him on the way down.
Yeah, I was actually going to say, I was just going to let Mendez finish. Baheer, make a reflex save.
Okay. I need to go. I gotta look at my sheet for that because I don't know that off the top of my head. Okay. Well, how my rolls have been going is that's not bad.
Right.
19.
Okay. So, it's heavy and it's made to go down to the bottom. So it comes down pretty quickly, but it's a little slowed by the water. And you hear the like whoosh above your head and look up just in time to like kind of flail your arms around and get out of the way as this anchor goes down past you and sinks into it's pretty sandy, silty. So there's a bit of like a reverse mushroom cloud of sand like from it hitting the bottom.
Okay.
And because that probably took up a lot of my turn. I will. Yeah,
that was probably like you could do anything that you could do as a swift action, but that was probably both your actions.
Okay, I was going to say load my crossbow just because I don't know if it's loaded at this point. I do not recall.
I don't either. So I think we can hand wave that one way or the other.
Yep. I'll just say that I turn and load my crossbow, and that'll be that.
Also, Druge, did you like roll your chair back or something? Somehow you ended up being smaller than Rubato.
Maybe.
Yeah, there we go. Hi.
There we go.
I'm just sitting very straight now, I guess.
Okay, and then I sure hope you noted this somewhere because I didn't, but I know the orc bolters are currently on a bit of an acid trip, but I don't remember.
Yes. They still have a total of 5 turns to go.
Okay.
I just marked off one turn for it coming around.
Yeah.
How many bolters are left?
4. I don't think any of them were killed. He just knocked them out.
So if they're knocked out, would that mean that
They're helpless? Yes. Yep.
Sure does.
I'm a rogue?
You are a rogue. That's the thing. You can only do it to 1 per turn, but still.
That's perfectly fine. Skabosh is going to jump. How close are we to these things?
I mean that the measurements should be correct, so
9 feet away. Oh, yeah.
Well, because you were in the boat, right? So
Here. I'm up to there.
You're like 3 feet away.
I'll try and jump
are you trying to get on the raft or just up on the rail?
onto the raft. Stab.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, make us are you doing it in 2 jumps or 1?
I just jump.
Well, right, but you were down in the middle
Fine.
of the boat, so
I climb up from that thing.
okay. Yeah.
He's going to do that cool thing where you like hop a fence with just one arm, you know?
No, I won't, but I didn't totally fail it. But I'm probably in
What's
the
the
water.
total?
Now. It's a 3.
You have nothing to jump?
I have no.
I'm just surprised you don't have some ranks in it.
Oh, I thought jump would definitely be an agility or dexterity thing. Wow.
It's strength, interestingly enough.
Probably in the.
Man, it's not
Well, the
really-
DC is 1 per foot that you're trying to go. You're not even trying to go 5 feet because this might matter a lot. And you said you got a 3, right?
Oh.
Oh wait, but hold on. But if you didn't running start, then it's double.
It only makes it 2.
So it would be a it would be a DC 4 technically.
Oh.
4.
Because it's 2 feet, which if you had a running long jump would be a DC 2.
Snap.
But because you didn't run, you doubled the DC, so it's a DC 4.
Fine. Try and grab onto the stupid raft. Since
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. So I'll let you make a reflex save to try and grab onto it.
Careful, it's slippery.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. So you're gonna have to spend a move action next turn, like pulling yourself up. But right as you go to jump, the boat like rocks a little bit, and actually that's perfect. As the momentum stops from the anchor hitting the ground, the boat lurches a little bit right as you go to try and jump, and the forward momentum kind of like throws you off kilter, and you manage to grab onto the raft.
As I'm jumping, I shout to Rubato, "Take my crossbow bolts. I threw them in the boat."
Well, and actually, that was only 1 move anyway, so you could just pull yourself up onto the raft after
All right,
that.
I do that.
Yeah, okay. And functionally, it doesn't really change anything. Believe it or not, that was just fun flavor because coup de grace is a full round action anyway. So. Okay, so yeah, go ahead and position yourself on the boat where you want to. You're wetter than you wanted to be, but you managed to pull yourself up and get over there.
Just sort of crouched down by their bodies.
Okay.
Difficult for their friends to hit me with whatever.
Because it has the shield.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, and you're not even like you didn't even fully hit the water. It's only like your waist and below that's wet. You just kind of like catch yourself with your arms.
You caught it with your rib.
Yeah, right.
Just made yourself exceptionally uncomfortable. Yeah.
All right, so we have four turns left, right? Just don't let me die.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Oof. Down to 2. Go ahead and pass, sweetie. All right, so normally when a player isn't here, their character, we usually try and kind of narratively explain away, but one, this is a pretty critical moment to do that in, so that's definitely not ideal, and 2, I didn't really have a good narrative explanation for her just suddenly not being on the boat anymore, so I'll be filling in for Ava at least a little bit here until it makes sense for her to, whatever, disappear into the fog of war for a bit. So we've got 2 axes left. Throw. We probably don't want to throw both of them this turn because then we have nothing left. So I made this character, but I have not played it since Mandy started playing it. We want to move at least 10 feet. Thankfully, she's in the middle of the boat, and I think that's actually because of that. I think she backed up last time. Okay, but we don't want to get within melee range because that has its own penalties attached to it. So, we're going to move up to the front of the boat. Gives us a bonus for moving at least 10 feet. Because she's out. And that. That. Alright, and our attack is with a +7. Oh, brutal.
See, you're rolling for her. That's why she's going to miss.
Hey, I had some plenty bad rolls for the orcs last time. Thank you very much.
Yeah, the entire western line of the was destroyed.
I was going to say, maybe back here you did, but...
well, yeah. That's what I was talking about.
Yeah.
So it's a heavy damage shot, but it goes wide. Again, that anchor wreaking havoc on our allies' plans here. The boat lurches and the axe goes pretty wide out into the lake.
I'm helping.
I mean, you might be helping me.
And that makes it her turn. Exciting. If you have a chance, Callie, if you're not in the middle of doing something else, can you go in and find the axes and like the actual placeable axe in build mode and put one just kind of like in the water over there somewhere, and then the other 3 I believe are all somewhere in the boat. So,
yeah, I'm pretty sure they were all where the clubber is.
Yeah, I don't think she'd made any attacks against anybody that further away than that. All right, so our weather witches, about half of them have been continuing to dance and chant and ring circles around the mast in the middle of the boat. The other kind of half of them had been confronting the rest of you. 2 of them, if you'll recall from last time, had been knocked in the water by the bowsprit and had used lightning spells that had struck the prow of the boat. And the other 2 that were not in the water nor dancing had used their magics to cause the situation with Baheer. So you find that we had been doing Alondite in the northern Mediterranean. So the 2 wet orcs and the 2 other orcs that had used their magics last turn, you notice like kind of grab their totems and their like headdresses and everything, and like blend themselves like back into the dance and chant on the raft. And similarly, two of the others like step out of the dance and start around and doing this weave that you have seen before that ends in and like calling down a crack of lightning.
I mean, if it hits me, it hits their friends. So bring it.
I apparently didn't have that spell pulled up though. Shoot. I thought I had that up in a tab.
Guess it means I can't do it. Shoot.
That's bonus spells. I'm trying to find the dang spell list.
What's crazy is even if I didn't have the armor check penalty, I would still be in this situation.
Yeah, it actually didn't change anything at all.
Like I rolled a 5 and a 3 and a 1.
Found it. There it is. So, oh my word! See, I'm nothing if not consistent.
I would like to at least coup de grace one of those.
Who are those aimed at?
So one each at Ava and at Skabosh. They like I said, they step out of the dance. They briefly interrupt their chant. They start like hands around as you smell a bit of ozone in the air, and then they kneel down with one hand to the sky, like grab this lightning bolt and throw it. And you know, again, I guess it is the anchor of many effects. As the boat lurches and Skabosh kind of like plunks into the water, but pulls herself back up. That lightning bolt goes over your head, and Ava, as she gets kind of jostled and throws her axe out wildly, that bolt misses her and strikes the mast right behind her.
So does that mean that it's on fire now?
Thanks, Druge.
Hey, you know, gotta make things spicy. Gotta make things spicy, you know. I'm on the dock, and I'm, you know, I want to show from afar, you know.
He at the beach,
kicking his feet.
I want to see something exciting.
I'm trying to remember what the AC for that is. Well, yeah, I guess no, because it's a reflex save. Okay, so I'll let you guys make it. The I know it's a little weird, but the boat gets to make a reflex save. Is how it works for igniting stuff.
Okay. Do we all just make a reflex save for it?
So Here, I'll let Pixie do it. Yeah, so make a reflex save for the boat.
Is it our boat?
Yes.
Oh.
Very nimble boat.
Nice. I forget exactly what it is, but I know that's about what we rolled for something else we were trying to ignite the other day, and I know that ignition failed. So no, it is not on fire. It does take damage, which is potentially noteworthy. The mast of the ship takes what is that? 12 damage. So yeah, it doesn't collapse, but it like splinters and like a chunk is blasted out of it.
We should get Ava out of the way and shove the thing onto their boat.
And shove what onto whose boat?
Break the rest of the mast and shove it onto their
Oh. Our parties in Rin have never had issues with cutting the masts off of their own ships before.
I mean, we're within swimming distance of the dock.
We're also
And it's
not using
your
the
mast.
mast.
It's the enemy's mast falling on another enemy.
All right, that brings us back to Baheer.
So I probably like feel the anchor go down past me, right?
Yeah, I mean, you had to dodge out of the way of it.
You
know
clearly know that it's there.
All right. Can I try to climb up the anchor?
Yeah.
Okay. So I just roll climb check here. I get -1.
I would say or
To
swim, whichever is
climb.
better, but I think we already know the answer to that. So.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Ooh, Baheer's gonna drown.
You know what? I get another move action, right?
Well, so what's the actual total there? It's like 2, right?
Yeah, it's 2.
Yeah. So you grab onto the rope and try and like get purchase and start pulling yourself up it, but you actually grabbed on a little too early, and it was still running the slack out, and it actually like pulls you down, and you feel your feet and kind of like your knees like not painfully, but make like abrupt contact with the lake bed.
New idea. I have my action, right?
Yeah, that was just a move action.
I'm gonna start taking my armor off.
You can, but I think it takes like
it takes a minute. It takes 1 minute, and I got 3 minutes down here, so I looked it up. I mean, is there no way I can like hastily take my armor off? Because I know there's a way you can hastily put it on. Like, what if I take it off in a way that damages the armor or something? I have to go get repaired.
Wait, if you take it off, doesn't that just mean it sinks to the bottom of the lake, lost forever?
I mean, that's better than me at the bottom of the lake, lost forever.
Forever.
All that money you spent on it.
And at this point, but here it feels like this stupid breastplate's cursed.
So yeah, so Dawn would be 4 minutes. Dawn hastily would be 1 minute. Remove is just 1 minute. If the character has help, that can be cut in half.
Want me to jump in and help you?
Like, is there?
Please don't.
A single character doing nothing else can help 1 or 2 adjacent characters. 2 characters cannot help each other don armor at the time. So I think by that rule, I don't think there is a remove hastily.
I couldn't like cut the straps off or something that's holding it on.
Oh, you have anything capable of doing that? Doing with your
I have my sword with me.
It's a 2-handed greatsword. The blade is like 4 feet long.
I mean, if I like hold it by the blade and try to like, I don't know.
Do you have like a knife or anything?
Let's see here.
Isn't a sword a knife?
Oh, I have a falchion. I could take a falchion out.
That's not much better. Do you not have any sort of dagger or knife or anything?
I have a whetstone. I have an armor maintenance kit. I don't know. That'd come with like scissors or something, right?
And this is why I prefer drowning. I have daggers if I needed to cut something.
I used to have 6 sheets of paper, but I'm sure I don't have those anymore.
I don't think that would. Yeah. I mean, you still have them. They're just not particularly useful right now. Yeah, because I feel like in general, getting it off would be harder in water. If you had a dagger, I'd say, yeah, you could like, cut some straps and some ties and whatever. But I feel like that's pretty hard to do with your sword.
Yeah, falchion's smaller.
But not much. A falchion is a large scimitar, right?
Those armor maintenance could have it.
Yeah, you should just look around on the floor while you're down there, since you're already down there. You might as well see if there's anything down there you can like use to cut with.
Look for buried treasure.
Is there a like broken beer bottle or something down here?
To be fair, that does sound very Baheer.
Emma says there's axes.
That would be the ultimate DM fiat. Oh, there happens to be a treasure chest down here full of daggers you could cut the straps with. I guess I'll let you make a not bad. Oh wait, no, I know. Escape artist. I think that kind of makes sense, right? And you can kind of you could try and because one thing where the water is a little bit helpful is in the air that there's no opportunity to kind of hold your hand, or lift your arms and try and shimmy out of something because it's just going to fall. But in the water,
does the armor check still count for the game artist if I'm trying to escape the armor?
Yes, I think so.
Oh man. That's also a -1. I might as well try to climb. No, I'm gonna try to do escape artist. I'll try to do that. Okay, so you said escape artist, and that'd be a -1 in my roll here. 10.
Hey, look, you actually rolled higher than a negative.
That's an annoyingly mediocre roll. Now I have to look up the DC for escape artist.
Mediocre, that's average.
Exactly, that's what mediocre means.
Went to school, you should know that.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to count, because if you were tied in a rope, which is the closest thing from the examples, getting out of a rope would be a 10 plus their roll, and it's impossible to roll a 0. So I think at the very minimum to get out of this would be a DC. Would be more than a DC 10.
Okay.
Yeah, you grab onto the rope as it's sinking down, and it pulls you down, and then you're like, God damn it, whatever, I'm gonna try and get out of my breastplate. But you kind of just flail around. To the casual observer, it probably doesn't even look like you're trying to get out of your breastplate. It just looks like you're actively drowning.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that's it for me.
That means I have to roll back. Okay,
You see me drowning or about to.
yeah, I can't help that, I don't think. I'm gonna shoot at one of the chanting orcs.
The ones that are on the ground?
No, the chanting ones.
Oh, sorry, yeah, got it.
Yep. Since they're swapping in and out, I'm going to go with one of those ones, since those guys just cast spells.
Which ones? Sorry,
the ones that are chanting.
Okay, so you want to shoot at one of the ones that is still in the chanting circle.
Yes,
got it. Okay,
that's been my whole main goal, is disrupt their horrible music.
Hey, somebody rolled something.
A 19.
How much damage is that?
6.
Boys.
Yeah, max damage as well.
Wait, what crossbow are you using, Roboto?
That is a light crossbow.
I thought that was a D8.
It's a D6 because I'm smaller.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait a minute.
Smaller weapons, smaller ammunition, etc.
Got it.
etc.
Okay, that makes more sense.
For us
Okay.
humans, it's a crossbow pistol.
Yes.
So yeah, you're like, enough of this, and yeah, at first glance, as you kind of sight down, it's like easier to see the two that just cast the spell because they're like literally closer. But at this point, your height to your advantage. You're a little shorter. You're kind of down in the boat. You kind of like see between their legs and like drill one of them right in the center of mass, and he falls over dead.
Hey, I got one.
Wait, but here just shot the crossbow through Ava's legs?
Well, hers too, I suppose. I meant the orc's legs, but sure, we'll go with both of them. It's a pretty good roll because you have a little bit of dex too, don't you?
A little bit. No, I've got my dex is 11, so 0.
Okay. Well, still, whatever. 17 is pretty good roll. So,
No one's safe from the attempted friendly fire.
It wouldn't be the first time, but no, I'm assuming that, if they're in a circle, I could be shooting a little off to the sides here. Yeah. Well, then I will reload and sight in the next one.
okay.
Still.
Mark 1. Yes. Let me mark,
these guys continue drooling.
Mark one more down
All
on
right.
that.
I'm over here with these unconscious orcs. I'm a rogue and I will do what I do best.
Are you going to push it in like real slow?
How do I coup de grace him?
Well, so you do have a choice to make. You could coup de grace, which is a full round action that can only be done to a helpless enemy that automatically deals your maximum primary weapon damage, including any possible crits or anything.
Okay.
Or they are helpless. You could perform, which would mean that your sneak attack would apply. You could 2-weapon fight and perform 2 attacks, potentially killing 2, but also potentially missing. So you can kill 1 for sure, or you can kill between 0 and 2.
How many more
confident
rounds
is your rolls,
do we
Pixie?
have?
Well, you wouldn't know, so I don't want to tell you because that's a little too far, I think, into metagame territory. You know that they've been unconscious for a little bit, and when you've seen this spell used in the past, it has lasted for less than a minute.
I think on Alondite it lasted an entire minute.
Yeah, but I think that was pretty much maximum, wasn't it? I think you like blast. Yeah,
it was pretty much maximum. Sorry.
So one for sure, or maybe 2 at maybe met.
Yeah, 1 for sure, or between 0 and 2, exclusive.
But my sneak attack bonus is also well, and their AC is obviously flat-footed.
Yeah, they're helpless.
You know what?
Risk it for the biscuit.
Attack number 1. Nope.
Oh dear, sweetie.
I shouldn't have risked it.
Why can we not roll over 10 except for Roboto?
You could just pick them up and do it.
Oh
my
Wait,
God.
there's a possibility that could hit. What are your attack modifiers when 2-weapon fighting?
Forget rolling above 10. Let's just roll above 5.
I just have it.
You what?
Attack bonus. 1. Have anything?
You have no base attack bonus?
No, because you're the level 1 rogue.
Well, you just said you have
level
nothing,
2 rogue.
so that's 1.
1.
Okay. Oh, and then you don't have weapon finesse, do you? Okay.
Because you can only get at level 2.
So those are. Let me look up how helpless actually works, because they may be even worse than flat-footed.
I mean, they're unconscious, but
Right.
it doesn't matter.
Well, but that one's a 5, so like that could matter. Let's see what helpless actually does. Oh, God. Okay. A helpless character is paralyzed, held, bound, sleeping, unconscious, or otherwise completely at an opponent's mercy. A helpless target is treated as having a dexterity of 0, which is a -5 modifier. And melee attacks against a helpless target get a +4 bonus.
Oh.
Okay.
You literally can't miss unless it's a 1.
Pretty much, yeah. So what is their actual AC normally? Because they do have armor on. They have an armor bonus of 3. Well, no, hold on. It wouldn't be calculated. Because armor class is 10 plus what you're wearing plus your dex. So okay, so they have 13 armor normally. I don't really care if you know that. That's fine. And then they have a -5 for having 0 dex, which makes their AC 8. And then you have a +4 to attack them.
So at least 1.
So yes, your rolls were 7 versus an 8. So unfortunately, just didn't quite get through the armor on that. But then 9 versus does. So you didn't actually lose anything, which is, theoretically how averages should work.
All right, well, one of them's down.
So yeah, it's you're sneak attacking, right? So this is like, are you going like throat, heart?
Oh, totally for
Okay. You missed the first one, and then in frustration, just.
He seems to.
How fast are you pushing that dagger in there, Pixie?
Okay. Oh, sorry. I clicked it also on accident. So that makes it Ava, which is really awkward because she's out. She only has 1 axe left, so she could either throw an axe and then have no lethal weapon to fight with, or she can melee, but she's not nearly as proficient.
There aren't any
fall into the boat, right?
There are no axes
her.
at the top of the boat.
Oh, I guess that's true. I mean, if we want to risk it,
well, she could throw it and then just drop down, hide, and then pick up one.
Yeah.
Yeah, all 3 of them are right about there.
I guess, and she was still. I'm trying to play, as close to how I can think of how Mandy would play, not just what I think is best. And she was still throwing things because she kept asking, like, kind of like, what would the angle of attack be on that? So she was still like making the risk of like she might lose some axes. So, all right, we're gonna go for action movie star because she has to move 10 feet anyway. So she like jumps back down into the boat. And like as she like hits the deck, like turns around and like throws her last axe at one of the 2 that's up front here. Blast is counting war crimes. I'm also gonna click dice. There's a lot. Okay.
Yeah, there we go.
Nice.
That is a hit. That is a kill.
We've taken out 2 of them.
Correct. 2 of the 8. Yeah.
Do they need Baheer back up?
I'm trying.
And then if you want to update for now, Ava's axes are 0.
Oh, on the note of how many orcish spellcasters we have murked, there are still 2 swimming, correct?
No, they pulled themselves up out of the water last time.
They did get back up. Okay.
Okay. And then also, Callie, if you can put an axe just after so we don't forget, please. And that will be her turn. Which makes it their turn. Okay.
Do they follow the rules of, they only have so many spells they can cast?
Yeah. You'll note that I've been describing that like some are leaving and some are joining the chant.
Leave to attack us and then they go back to the chant.
Did I say they were the same ones? So the now one that was outside of the chant, like steps back into it, and two more step out. What they feel like is their best bet at this point. They have not hit with a single lightning bolt yet.
Surrender now and I'll let you live.
All right. Skabosh, make me a will save.
Nice.
19 total.
Very nice. Okay. And here, we'll have somebody else do it this time. Who's rolled the fewest? Here, Druge, make us a will save for Ava.
That's dirty. You're gonna make Druge killer character.
Damn.
Couldn't do it yourself.
I tried my best, guys.
Yeah, I'll say +3 to will, so that's an 11.
Not bad. Could be worse.
Yeah.
Could be better.
I think I had about an 11 and I went into the water.
Oh, but about an 11 and actually an 11 might make a difference. So, all right. You just ever so briefly, Skabosh, you feel the urge to, like, you turn and are like, oh, Baheer looks like he's had no, like shake your head, shake it off. And then as you do that, you're realizing that you see like Ava kind of starts to like climb up onto the rail of the boat. And then you know, almost like you're yelling at the cats when they're digging at the carpet. You're like, no, Ava! Like, clap your hands and like yell as loud as you can. You like kind of shakes herself out of it too.
God, yelling at the cats. No, stop it.
Come on, Baheer. Gotta get out of the water, man. Let's go.
Even if I started to climb, I move at a fourth of my speed, and right now I move 5 feet a turn.
Well, remember though, I did say you could jump off the bottom.
You did.
Good jump.
Or 5 feet, which would be the same as climbing.
Well, but then it also will give you a bonus on your either climb or swim, because I said you'd have momentum.
Okay. Yeah, I'll try to jump. My jump is also way higher.
Yeah. I mean, still armor check penalty applies, right, to jump also.
Yeah, so it's 6. Plus 6.
Okay, so hold on, so we know ahead of time, let me come up with DCs here really quickly.
I lost the
Metaphorically spraying the halfling with a water bottle. Yep.
Exactly.
Yep.
So technically it would, like, a normal high jump DC to go 5 feet would be a 20. But it's probably easier because you're in the water, but then also harder because you're not running starting. I'll say the DC 12 to go 3 feet. So I'll say DC 12 to go the 5 feet, and then DC 16, that's the next increment to get momentum that gives you a bonus on your next.
Alrighty.
So 12 and 16.
So I literally just need a 10 or better to get
Let's
the fun
don't
stuff.
drown. Come on, Baheer.
Okay. I need one more, but I got 15.
Okay. So for the first time since you hit the water, you do at least start moving towards air again.
Mm-hmm. And then I'm gonna roll for climb. I get -1 here. 11.
Whew.
That's not. I failed a 10 less than Pixie, so.
Well, your climb was way worse than that last time, wasn't it?
No, it was 10.
Was it? Okay. Yeah, because it's a 15 for an unknotted rope.
Mm-hmm. Could I take full round actions and climb with them? Like if I'm running? Would that work? Like do 4 times, so I roll 4 times. Then I just lose. I lose twice the amount of.
So yeah, what you would
time.
do is it would be either taking 10 or taking 20, and you take like that much longer to do the action, but you automatically get the roll of that result.
Mm-hmm.
So taking 10 wouldn't work because your climb, you said you have a -1.
Yeah.
So taking 10 would give you a result of 9, which we already know doesn't work. You could take 20 because that would give and we need to double check the rules on that, but I don't think you're going to want to anyway. Because you could take 20 to get a 19 if that's even legal. But it takes you 20 times longer to do it.
Uh-huh. So I might as well just take my armor off and take a minute.
Of those
and
options,
then be able to take 10 on my swimming.
So, or, potentially somewhere along the line, somebody might be able to help you, like by pulling up the rope or something.
Okay. Yeah, that's my stuff.
I just called you back to board, Mendes. Can you hear us, Mendes?
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm gonna have to restart, I think.
Oh, like completely?
Yeah, it's just sitting at the loading screen.
Oh, weird.
So I'm gonna pop out of Talespire real quick, come back.
Okay.
Oh, it's my turn too.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm going to be shooting at another chanter there. Once I can throw some dice. Ba-da-ba-ba. I will update the stun time while we're waiting. Okay. Okay. Retrieve me, please.
There you are.
Fantastic. Oh yeah. That would be an 8.
Be a miss.
Ava doesn't have any more axes.
Oh, sorry. I guess you can still move or something if you wanted.
I'm not going to move, but I am going to say, you guys still have the chance to surrender if you want to live. Then I'll have my turn.
You said that in common, right?
Yes. Well, hold on. Let me see real quick. Let me pull up my languages. Yeah, I'll just say it in common.
I thought for sure you were just going to pick some other random language that you know.
I thought about doing Gnomish, but I was like, they probably wouldn't know that either. We'll stick to common for time being. Maybe next time I'll try a different language.
All right. That makes it you, sweetie.
Oh, try it again.
Yes.
Try which again?
The same.
Okay.
I could get none, but try.
I have faith in you.
Believe.
That would be a 19 total.
Nice.
Very definitely. That's
That magic chant works.
Or 7.
okay. You kill another one.
That would be 14, 15 total.
Also a hit. What? Oh, okay. That wasn't a roll.
That wasn't a roll. You can only roll twice, remember?
I just looked up and saw the natural one. I was like, wait a minute, what are we doing?
So I've hit 3 for that. Left. Think.
Believe so.
Actually, the second one that you hit there, you did not manage to. Oh wait, no, sorry, never. I'm looking at the third roll. Just kidding, just kidding. You're good. You're good.
About to say. Don't know when it's gonna wake up if there's one left, so I want to stay over here by myself. Especially if I'm the only melee, since Baheer is currently taking a swim.
You don't think you can mono one orc?
It is a ranged orc.
Yeah, with a crossbow.
Stay for now.
Or I guess Wumano,
Doesn't get me
Orco.
killed.
Elfo Orco.
I wonder if there is a word in Spanish for something like orc, or if it's just a cognate and they just say orc. I could see that being either way.
All right, murder halfling.
This is unfortunate because she cannot move this time. So there's a little bit of a missed bonus there.
Well, she doesn't even have axes.
Well, she can pick up the reason that we decided to do that is because there's a couple axes in the boat still right here. So she'll use her move action to bend down and grab one of those, and then her attack action to throw it at the closest. Oh wait, no, she doesn't get the really just does still get 1 bonus damage being within 30 feet.
Hey!
Non-fatal still.
Well, it's still better than
It is
nothing.
damage.
But
I was trying to think of what would make sense for them to do at this point. That orc pulls the axe out of himself, throws it back at her.
is it your turn? Because currently...
Well, yeah. The end of her turn. Oh, that's exciting.
Oh.
I hate when you say... I really do.
Yeah. Me too.
So that is 3 damage to her. Well, actually, I think so. Hold on. Let me double check her.
If it could...
Yeah, because she didn't move. If she'd gotten to move, she gets a bonus to AC if she moves. So it does hit. That's 3 damage to Ava. Also, the weapon throws it back. Critical hit, right? RE Aragorn V Lurtz. And then the other one that was currently like out of the dance goes over and picks up the other axe. Goes over there. But I guess because you can interact with something that's 5 feet away. So I guess actually technically. So grabs that axe and also throws it back here. Their actual attack mode.
Was it earlier that said this is how he ends up killing a character?
Oh, just barely. One short of hitting.
Ooh.
Right.
So,
the real Ava would have caught both axes and would have.
right, Callie? So yeah, she takes the first one to the shoulder and then like kind of rolls out of that hit, and like as she kind of like comes back to her feet, the second one like comes in and just like glances off of her armor and like cuts a bit of a slit in it, but doesn't actually hit her. And then that will take us up to the north. That was the end of a meta turn. I feel like weirdly, I guess just because of the mechanics of being in the water, but somehow with less players, that took us longer. All right. So you guys haven't been acting in quite as strict of turn order because that hasn't really been necessary up here. We may adjust that if we have to. But broadly speaking, those of you that are fighting in the north here have 3 turns worth of action. Be that, moving, performing your own attacks, or casting spells, or commanding nearby troops, or whatever it is exactly. Before I do pass you the mic fully, though, Callie, where are we on the newest damage round for them? Is this the new situation, or is this not yet?
I feel like it's the new one. There's a lot more down.
Well,
people.
so that was mostly from fixing. There was stuff that was wrong in the numbers. I believe this has not been updated for the new. Okay. Have you started knocking minis down yet? Because I don't see. It looks like at least for cavalry, it's the same number of people not. There is an orc in the sky. So for anybody who missed out on that, the siege weapons were revealed to be not traditional siege towers, or obviously not catapults or trebuchet or anything else of that type. What they are instead is a kind of a launching platform for some orcs that have some very rudimentary like gliders and wings. Okay, no, that's fine. Yeah, I just wanted to check. So, those of you that are up here surveying the battlefield, the west flank, I guess the left if you're facing out down, is in dire straits, and we knew that, but it's slightly worse than we thought it was during the previous session.
Slightly worse.
We had to double check some of the numbers.
Way worse.
It's about 1 mini per chunk worse.
Hmm.
The bigger thing that changed that we weren't expecting, or that had to be fixed, was the area near Reyna and kind of the middle has suffered higher casualties than we thought. So that's actually where the majority of the woes is reinforced. You do also notice, you don't know necessarily how or why, but the over the course of the last minutes of fighting, the amount of like fog and obstruction in the sky has noticeably less.
The skies are cleared. This is a good sign. Push forward.
So yeah, you guys can you don't necessarily have to each take all 3 of your turns right off the bat. You can kind of, rotate around or play off of each other or however you want to do that. But Elthrill, Reyna, and Alondite, you guys have about 3 turns worth of actions.
So Alondite, you just hollered at your group to push forward, correct? Is that what you were doing?
You're a little bit quiet. I gotta change something.
Yeah. I don't think I have anything left to use, so I'm just gonna kind of motivate these guys, and I do need to can't click on my person. I'm not able to click on my person.
Oh, it's the
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. I took it out of turn mode. It's
still in
something
turn.
weird going on with Talespire.
See if Callie can.
Yeah, I can't click on mine either.
Callie was able to fix it last time.
Oh, is that how it got fixed?
Yeah.
Ah.
Callie did something.
Yeah, do you know what you did, Callie?
It can't be editing.
Oh.
So I can't be changing things.
Got it. Are you doing that right now, though?
I stopped.
Still not changing.
No, still can't.
Weird. Let me try and summon us all to another board and then back here really quickly. Haven't had this happen before. I know they did do a. Sorry, what's that?
That's just a joke.
Kill some orcs while you're at it.
I know a little while ago they did a bunch of updates to Talespire, which mostly were good things, but I suppose it's also possible that things got busted up.
Looks a little sharper too. At least on my end.
Yeah, it could be. I mean, or, they could have potentially, increased like anti-aliasing capabilities. Well, hopefully we don't have to do that every time we want to change.
I can move it now.
Excellent.
Yay. So I'm going to kind of step back to this guy, and I'm gonna holler and kind of motivate the guys to focus fire on the towers.
Okay.
I need to kind of back off a little bit since, I only have 7 hit points. So
yeah.
don't want to use them in one setting.
Mm-hmm.
So right now, that's what I'm going to do is holler and just tell them to focus fire on the towers.
Okay. And I think you said you had 1 spell left. Or do you want to use that, or do you want to hold that for now?
I don't. I'm on the fence about that, but I think I do have a 0 one. Excuse me.
You're good.
And I have 3 actions, right?
Yeah, you have 3 sets of move and standard action.
Okay, so I'm gonna holler at the team to motivate, And then I can go 30 feet.
I
So I moved
think
back.
I think your move speed's reduced, isn't it?
To 20. Yeah, it's 20.
Okay.
So,
but depending on what you're trying to do, like within a turn, you can double move, so you could go forward, or you can run at 4 times your speed, which is a full round action.
So as I give motivation here at this front line where I'm at, I want to let this guy know that I'm going to move down to the right, and I'm going to come here, and I want to holler at these guys as well.
Okay.
I can get that to spin around.
Well, I'll have while you're finishing that, I'll look it up. But they're in the book Heroes of Battle. There is like a whole section actually on like morale and motivating troops and whatnot. So I'll look up the rules for that while you're kind of positioning yourself. Worth pointing out, especially for our players and watchers that have been around for a while, that is the Paladin Captain Leona that you are next to.
Okay.
Who is much beloved.
Please define beloved.
We might be rid of her. We might be rid of her.
I'm getting my books back one way or another after this.
I'm surprised you didn't sneak in there while we were trying to like run around.
That may still happen. There's time. Alondite does not look pleased with this discussion. I just look over and you're just...
I don't hear anything. That's...
Oh, there it is. Or I could not find it. So is that where you want to end up then?
I actually want to go a little farther down, but I don't think I have the movement.
Well, because especially, I guess it depends on, are you wanting to give like a rousing, ride for death, ride for ruin speech, or is it more of like a rah-rah?
A rah-rah.
Okay, so yeah, so you can still double move and do that.
Okay.
So,
or even come down.
Honestly, I'm even okay saying that you run if you want. So yeah, you could go pretty far if you wanted to.
Okay. Yeah, I just come down to here.
Okay. Yeah, so you're just kind of like running along the lines and like clapping people on the shoulder and like cheering them on and yeah. Okay. So we want to make a rally check. Roll 1d20 and add your charisma modifier.
1d20 and my charisma modifier 3.
Okay.
Will be 18.
Ooh, okay. All right. It's kind of like doing diplomacy is essentially what it's based on, it looks like. So, and I'll have you do it for each kind of like group that you went to. So we'll do it 3 times. For that first group, you managed to, you see a change in demeanor among a few of the troops nearest to you, but you don't see, they're not like, they've not been rallied into a fresh attack or anything like that.
Roll again?
Yeah. I'll have you roll for the second group.
15.
Okay. More or less the same results.
Okay.
Go ahead and give it one more try. The last ones.
Oh, that one didn't do so well. 8.
Yeah, so thankfully, unlike diplomacy, you can't make things worse.
Thank goodness.
Say the wrong thing at the wrong time.
Right. Which is actually kind of surprising. I'm actually a little surprised that you can't. So yeah, there's no you know, by that point you're a little chuffed. You know, you've been running down the line, and running is not really your forte, and you've kind of given your best to the first few batches of troops, and the last one, you know, you're panting a little bit. The passion's not in it quite so much. That group doesn't really seem to be impacted by your words.
I think that's all I'm going to do for now.
Okay. It does matter, though, because morale does fluctuate over the course of battles, and especially once they start taking heavier casualties. So it's definitely not a turn wasted. What about Alondite or I guess we've got kind of Spio and Evandal, or and Etmo acting together there.
Got a whole battle plan ready. So the gaps in the different lines, do they exist, or is that just artistic license?
No, that's that's more for workability, so we can keep track of like platoons.
Oh, that game.
What do you mean?
Oh, okay.
I have no.
So my plan is, if I can, to rush by any thinning of the lines and start cutting this way.
So, sorry for those watching. Pixie has to restart her Talespire really fast. As just a quick reminder, or an FYI for anybody who's new, each miniature on the battlefield represents 4 actual combatants. So, there is still not that big, but there are still orcs kind of like filling this. Because the 4 that you see out there are actually, so I guess maybe like not that full, but it's more full than like. It would be actually here. It'll be easier to do with line. So like roughly this area is full of orcs.
And it's 1 wide, 2 wide, 2 deep. 3 deep.
It's about 3 deep. Yeah.
Okay. So if I was to charge through and ask the troops to grant me an opening to try and occupy as many as possible, is that doable?
Are you trying to charge through your allies or the enemies?
For my enemies to give me an opening and charge through whatever they give me.
So yeah, that's where we get into the overrun that we were talking about the other day.
Yeah.
But you can only overrun one at a time, so the casualties would have to be higher for you to.
Is it worth it, chat?
Yeah, essentially, you'd have to find a space where there's only 2 orc minis currently standing, and right now I don't think any of them are actually that weakened. Some of them are close. In fact, the one next to you has only 3 standing. Yeah, there's several with only 3 standing, but I don't see any that only have.
And that the leader in this area is gone. The ally.
The captain that was in charge of this platoon has been taken out by enemy crossbow fire.
I guess the only thing that I can do is try to command what's within my range, since there's no leadership in this section, and ask them to push forward. I'm just gonna make a charge on the outer lines.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, any damage you do like still helps, right? If you're trying to punch through, like the damage has to come from somewhere.
All right, so this one's just to control Amina in battle. Yeah, she's scared.
My lord.
Oh no. So make an additional ride check to stay in the saddle.
Okay, so that is
Oh,
15 plus 11 plus 2 for my saddle.
Okay, yeah. So she does not successfully throw you, but like she full on rears, and probably bucks once or twice.
All right, I'll just send
at least for
my
your first turn,
two
you're definitely not moving her.
my troops behind me and just give them a battle cry to keep pushing forward.
Okay. So yeah, absolutely. You can send your guys in. Do you want to try to kind of keep them separate, keep them yours, or do you want to use them kind of like how we use the Woes guys and use them to like heal and then they just become part of the melee?
I want to gather as many as my detachment and that are willing to follow me.
Say again, sorry.
I wanted to grab as many that would be willing to follow my detachment, since the leadership's gone in this section.
Okay, yeah, I wasn't sure if you were okay. So you are wanting to assume active control of more troops.
Yes.
Okay. Well, we'll just use the rally check for that as well. Go ahead and roll 1d20 plus charisma.
6 plus 2, 8.
Yeah, not. I don't think that you're gonna gain any new recruits out of that. I mean, you also have to remember, like, this is a like world-changing level event here, so they're all very much caught up in the moment. They're fighting for their lives. Some of them are panicking. Some of them are trying to rally each other. The guys that you came out here with are, at least for the moment, a little calmer, so you don't like lose control of them, but you don't succeed in assuming control platoon.
Right. Yeah, I guess I'll keep trying to attack for my second turn then.
Okay, so go ahead and attempt to control Amina again.
12 plus 11.
What was the total? Sorry.
It would be 12 plus 11, so 23.
So for controlling Amina, yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
I'm going to do a spirited charge.
Okay. I don't remember exactly what that
not
does.
so much.
Oh dear.
No.
What is spirited
It
charge?
would have been times 3 my lance damage, but it would be, so that's 3 plus 4. For the attack.
That's 7 total, you mean?
3, yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, still not a hit.
And third time's a charm. Just want to break through this line.
Oh! All right, so you just left to roll a confirm, but you're definitely hitting.
Hey, look at that.
Is that a dirty 20 to confirm?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, that's a critical hit.
Okay, so that's 9 times 2, then that times 3.
So 54, I believe.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Double checking.
Nice.
54, nailed it.
Alondite gets the shakes out a little bit and then drives it in hard.
Yeah, you hear somebody in chat was asking about playing Freebird to inspire the troops. You instead hear the stylings of Taylor Swift as you shake it off.
Thanks.
I was thinking Miley Cyrus came in like a wrecking ball. Okay.
I had to go with shake it off because somebody said that just right before that. So Callie, do you want to handle that damage or do you want me to do the 54 now?
If you can do that, that'd be great.
Yeah, I'll do. I'm not going to stop to knock down minis probably so we can keep moving, but I have subtracted that health from her.
Okay.
And then specifically, since in general it hasn't mattered, but we'll want to knock down minis in that, versus splitting it out over the commander's troops in general. We'll want to knock down minis in that particular.
Okay. Where Alondite was?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
All right. So, again, because we're, like I said, we're working in meta turns. We're doing like pseudo turn, but not quite full actual turn. And like technically strike through's a thing, but we're just going to mash that all together. And after getting Amina settled and probably a little frustrated at not being able to get the larger group of troops' attention, you get Amina to clamp her hooves back down on the battlefield, and you ride straight into him, and you skewer 3 orcs.
Charging tree. Does that inspire?
Does what expire?
Inspire. Does that inspire anyone around?
Oh, you know what? I'll say it'll give you a little benefit, a little bonus on the next time you try. Sure. Next time we come back up here. Yeah, just remind me. All right. How about Spio and Co?
Just curious about game 1 and 2 crossover. Would Reyna, would she see is the right tower catching on fire at this point or not?
Oh, right.
She's actually, unless I'm mistaken, I think it is the western tower that you guys were closer to.
Oh, was it? Okay.
I like I said, I meant to double check that and just ran out of time. So if you think it was the right one, then we can totally work off of that.
I wouldn't be sure. I would have to see as well. There's been at least 24 hours passing since, so I can definitely
right. I don't suppose is Barboy available to double check with?
He's around. I don't know where he is.
So I suppose Elithril will look towards Evandal. Be sure to get that oil. We need to focus fire on these wargs over here. I need you to protect me.
16 minutes 40.
And you see him places his hand on Evandal's shoulder. Umali, grant me one last blessing to prevent this evil from taking Capstone. And his eyes roll in the back of his head, and he reaches out, and I'll use my bonus spell to cast Entangle on these wolves over here.
Oh, snap. That is probably in range, because Entangle's pretty long range, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like 400 plus something.
Yeah, spells in 3.5 have, I guess, technically 4 range types. There's touch, close, which is 25 plus 5 per 2 levels. I forget what they call it, but medium, which is like 100 plus 10 per 2 levels, and far, which is 400 plus, I think, 40 per 2 levels.
I think I can maneuver it to get each of these people in here.
That's amazing. Yeah, you totally
just
can.
Barely. Or I can move it a little bit more forward, but yeah. Do I need to keep the bubble up, or
not for now at least? We'll just try and remember that it's essentially being centered on that intersection in case we need to rebuild it to double check if something else gets into it.
Okay, and I'm just gonna flavor Elithril, just basically immobile at this point as he's just concentrating on the spell. Mm-hmm. And then Evandal will be, if you guys don't bring that oil up here, I'm going to come down there and kill you myself. And then for his other 2 actions, he'll just, I guess, call to volley either at the wolves or at the tower.
Okay. I'd say because it's been a couple of meta turns now since you guys like sent them down to try and find linens and oil and whatever they could find. So, just to kind of like amp up his turns a little bit, I think we can say that that he like kind of like goes up and down the line a little bit and shows off like, hey, we're gonna put a barrel here, like take some linen, rip it off, like wrap it around your arrow, dip it in this, kind of like goes around and starts like kind of instructing them to get set up for a flaming volley next time.
Okay. And just a question for my knowledge: if you shoot fire arrows into an entangled spell, does that make all of them entangled to catch on fire? I don't know.
I don't think
just
so.
Curious.
I think we'd need an extra accelerant there.
Asking for a friend for sure. It's like
I like it, and there will still be benefits because things that are entangled have less defense. So there will be like a damage bonus, so to speak, but yeah, probably not quite that far.
Hey, was Druge up here casting Entangle?
But I guess that'll be it for us.
Okay. So on that note, we'll need to look really quickly. We'll actually need to do some quick maths. What is your spell save for Entangle? What saving throw do they need? Like I know it's reflex, but what's the DC? It'd be like 10 plus the spell's level plus your governing ability modifier.
Oh, the spell itself. Okay.
So it's probably 11 plus whatever wisdom modifier is. Unless you have any other bonuses.
Right.
But that's what it should.
I thought I wrote it down here. I guess I didn't.
Yeah, it should
save
be.
My wisdom is a
plus.
plus. My wisdom's a +3.
Okay, so it should be a DC 14.
Okay.
Looking at the entangled condition again really quickly. I feel like we need to make a hot, like a chatbot response for that with how often we use entangle. Hot runner charge takes a -2 penalty on attack and -4 on dexterity, which is functionally also -2 penalty. Defense. Okay, and BA. We'll only have to do this once, but we need to know what the number is. I had no idea this interaction was even possible. I did not realize you had that spell. That's amazing. A wolf's flex +5. On average, they'll roll a 16. So roughly 40% of them will become entangled. Still really good. Okay, so in totality, because we have to work in pretty broad strokes because of the scope of the battle, the wolf riders, well entangled, will take 5% bonus damage. Is essentially how that maths out. Because about half of them are having about a 10% penalty on their defense. Therefore, about all of them are having about a 5% penalty. But that helps a lot, especially if you're getting archers to focus fire and the cavalry's hitting them, and like that's gonna. And we're dealing in multiple hundreds of health, so 5%.
Excellent.
Okie dokie. And then it just occurred to me, and I'm super sorry, we missed a scene, so we'll start with this one. When we go back to the harbor. And I know to some extent Druge had kind of like ceded some of his actions because there was only so much he could do here, but we did accidentally skip you during the harbor meta turn last turn. So you have got where we'd left off. So this is technically was this what's left of this burning boat is like slowly drifting towards you. with like 3 or 4 like civilians, probably like 2 or 3 of them are human, like, and let's say 2 humans, a dwarf and a gnome, are like a combination of trying to sail what's left of the burning sail while also like bailing the boat because it's taking on water. And also like this burning boat is like its momentum is bringing it towards the as you're acutely aware all of a sudden, the very wooden dock and wharf that you are upon.
I wouldn't even, because I use all my cantrips, so I can't put it out. I can't help put the fire out. I honestly don't know. And my spear isn't very long, so it's not like I don't know how fast this thing's going.
It's not very fast, like a couple miles an hour. Like it's mostly drifting at this point from the momentum it had before its sail got mostly burned off.
Are the people that are trying to put out are the civilians in danger? Or are they like handling themselves while trying to put out the fire?
Let's see what the mood dice have to say.
Throw barge you.
They're actually managing it pretty well. It's still a thing, and you'll also recall that like back here last time, a couple people bailed when the arrows were getting shot at them. So there's like a couple people, somewhere between swimming and drowning, like out here, and then yeah, there's these 4 folks that like they're in as much danger as you're going to be in for being on a sinking boat that's also on fire. But like they're not like their clothes aren't on fire right now. Like they're they soaked their shirts and and are like holding them up to their noses and are like, so they're doing okay.
Is there anything at my disposal on the dock that I could use to kind of like an oar? And if it's only going a couple miles an hour, if I could find something like a relatively long oar, I can definitely bring it to a complete stop. And you said that they're handling themselves pretty well, so it's not like I would, like if I can bring it to a stop, they can hop out and swim to the docks. I'm assuming, unless this is a time where this is the era where if you learn how to swim, then you're a witch.
Yeah, I was gonna say the swimming part might be a bit of an issue, but it's like theoretically, yes. Or you could potentially even try and help them with said oar or something.
Yeah, are there ropes on the dock?
Yeah, there'd be there's no way to really get those into Talespire, but there'd be like ropes, and I don't remember what they're called, but the little like tie off things that you'd would tie a boat to on a dock.
Yeah.
And yeah, there'd be some oars, and I mean heck, even because we're not exactly dealing, there's no like tugboats or anything here, so I think probably even having some like poles on hand that are like specifically designed for helping park boats is not unreasonable.
Yeah, so I think Drew would just use the resources he had around him to slow the boat down to a complete stop, and then call out to the civilians, letting him know that he's going to throw rope in their general direction, and then one by one pull them in, but nothing crazy. That's okay. About it. I'm kind of standing here.
No, I like it. I mean, we can still get a couple checks out of that. So first things first, make us a diplomacy check.
Well, that's not great. And that's what is
awesome. But remember also you have 3 turns worth of actions here. So you're like, hey, like I'm gonna stop the boat so you don't burn down the city, and I'm gonna throw this rope to you, and they're like, the F you are.
Well, now I have a +7, so that's 10 total.
Yeah, still, I mean, they're doing okay, but their lives are still in danger. So I think it's gonna take a little better than that. Now, that doesn't
Well,
necessarily
that's
mean you
fair.
can't also stop the boat. Like, you don't need their permission to grab the pole and stop the boat. So yeah, make us a strength check.
Well, I'm not very strong, so I hope this works out. Yeah, I have 0 modifiers for that. Okay, not bad.
Yeah, and as already said, right, it's not exactly running at full steam here. So yeah, you grab one of these long poles and like run back over and kind of maybe takes like a stab or two to kind of get purchase on the prow, but you manage to get it like braced into spot and really lean into it. You're probably to get like the right leverage, you're probably like leaning out over the water a little bit, right? You're like like pressing against the boat or against the dock, but you manage to get it stopped. However, they start like yelling at you. What are you doing?
I'm going to respond, trying to not set the dock on fire.
Like this boat is like, this is my family boat. This is our livelihood.
Your livelihood doesn't matter if it burns down everything else. But yeah, once the dock is slowed down, I would, you said there's 4 of them. So yeah, one by one, bring them in with the rope. Do you want me to do a check for that?
Yeah, go ahead and take the rope and kind of you're gonna try and kind of like sidearm it over there because you have to kind of avoid the parts of the boat that are on fire. Yeah, give me a DC 10 ranged touch attack. So D20 plus base attack bonus plus dexterity.
Oh, well, so I was supposed to roll a D20, right? I threw that one away because you said DC 10, and I was like, well, all right, well, there's that.
So what's your dexterity and your base attack bonus?
My base attack bonus is 1, and my dexterity modifier is 3, so plus 4.
That's closer than I thought. You managed to hit the boat, but not quite where you wanted to, and the rope starts to burn a little bit.
Are there any other ropes available? I mean, we're on a dock full of, you said there's a bunch of things
you'd probably have to. So that's probably 2 of your turns worth of actions. So you could, I'd say like there's probably 2 per pier. So you could then use your move action that turn to like run down and grab one, and then for turn 3 you could probably make it back and try again.
Okay, so roll another D20.
Yeah, so try that again. It's with a plus 4. You're trying to beat a 10. Need a 6. Hey, okay, there we go.
Got it.
It's you throw it, and it's one of those things like throwing anything, right? You throw it and you're like, oh, I don't think. Oh, okay. Like it landed a little closer than you wanted it to where the previous one was, but you managed to kind of land it on a part of the over a part of the rail and into the body of the boat that's not on fire. So, okay, so that was last meta turn. So then, since we're already here, we might as well start. Go ahead and try and convince them again. I'll give you a little bonus now that you've actually managed to get a rope over there. So your plan has a little bit more viability now. So try and convince them to like jump in the water and pull on the rope.
All right. Well, Jude would yell. At this point, you guys can sprint, jump, and try and make it to the dock. Potentially land in the water and drown, or you can just grab the rope and I can pull you in. The choice is yours.
Wonderful.
Very inspiring. All right, roll diplomacy.
+7. Don't fail me now. That's a 9.
It didn't fail.
I think the dice are rewarding Druge's brusqueness here.
But All right, in my defense, I feel like the civilians should have some common sense at this point to be like, well, the boat is no longer moving because he stopped it. So even though he's being mean, he's kind of our only option.
Yeah, but like I said, they're kind of panicking a little bit. Like they're not 100% rational just because they somehow managed to pilot this burning boat.
And didn't you say that you were going to give me a bonus?
Yeah, but
or was that for
what was your result?
I got a 9 total.
I don't know. I think it's going to take either some better verbal encouragement or some better. I don't know. You're going to have to either improve the plan a little bit further or roll better to convince them.
Double down.
You say double down?
Yep.
I don't really know what else to say. I might just have to roll. Druge isn't really like, not a mean person, but he's like, listen, use common sense. So,
but also remember, although they are
roll.
close, you are still kind of like, yelling at each other. You're not like whispering sweet nothings.
Yeah.
So yeah, just you're just gonna try and put a little extra spin on it, right? Give it that extra oomph.
Right. Let's see. It's a 12.
Oh, Lord.
Better than a 9.
This is double digits.
He's getting them out of the way for me. Please.
I'll roll a 12. And then with that, I'll say,
the thing is, so DM's best friend usually is +2 to the roll, so you're still getting 14, and 15 is what we need.
with let me see if I can become a wordsmith here and woo them. Yeah, I got nothing.
If you can't explain it any better, then you just got to let the dice give it to you. You're pleading, you're bargaining, you're yelling, you're threatening. Like, I mean, do you have any better? Are you better at intimidation?
Oh, probably not. Is that even?
It's not Alondite.
Yeah, my intimidate is 0 for modifier.
Excellent. Yeah, I mean, it's up to you, but if you really are trying to get him out of the boat, and also, obviously it's like a little meta, but like if there isn't anything else you're trying to accomplish, you might as well keep trying.
I mean, there was one thing that I wanted to see if I could convince them to do, but
what's that?
I need them on the dock.
Oh,
in order for that to happen.
Why'd you say that?
I don't know how I would word that. What can I say? Because they're likely not going to want to go back out into the water, which is what I was going to try and convince them to do. I don't know. I guess I just got to roll again and hope this works out for me. Please give me something good. Okay.
There you go.
That's 18.
All right.
I roll an 18 and I start yelling, not yelling at them, but like just yelling like putting some volume in my voice. Trying to like reason with them, like, look, like I'm your only way to. I'm the only thing that's going to bring you to safety right now. Just please grab the rope.
Yeah, and probably even a little bit of like, is this boat really worth your lives? Like, look at it. It's like half burned out.
Yeah, it's already about to be in ashes.
So finally, yeah, like one of them kind of like smacks the other one on the back of the shoulder and is like, "Come on." You maybe even you even give the rope a little. You referenced battle ropes last time, right? Like you give the rope a little like snap to just to give it a little urgency and like, all right,
come
fine,
on, let's go.
The first one, like, so are you trying to? Do you want them to like tie it to the boat? Or like, are you going to try and like reel them in and then you're going to throw it again, or what's your actual process?
No, yeah, the boat's cooked. Well, I'm not reeling the boat in. I am gonna have them grab the rope and shoot, can they float?
Broadly speaking, humanoids have a positive buoyancy, yes. So
yeah. But if they start panicking as soon as they get in the water, that buoyancy is non-existent.
Exactly.
And there's 4 of them.
So yeah, that was going to be my next question. Are you trying to go one at a time, or are you trying to get all 4 of them to do this?
I wanted to get all 4 of them to just grab the rope.
Okay.
hug each other, fall in the water, and I'm going to pull.
All right. All right, you've convinced them. They grab on. Tally ho. Whoosh.
What do I need to roll? I'm assuming I need to roll something.
Yeah, it's just going to be a strength check again.
And that's just a D20?
Yeah, D20 plus your strength modifier. Oh, well, I guess you don't have a strength modifier. So yeah, just your D20.
Okay, not bad.
Okay. Yeah, it takes, more effort than you were expecting. Some are floating better than some are panicking. But you're starting to make progress. You get I don't know, I'd say about 10 feet reeled in. So you probably have to do that like 2 more times to like really get them over to the edge of the dock there.
And I'm screaming at them, kick your feet, do something, don't drown.
Okay, so that was one of your 3 turns here for kind of the new meta turn. So I'm go ahead and keep pulling.
Oh damn! What do I have to beat? Is there like a?
I was just thinking like a 10, because that would be the difficulty of the swim check if they were making the swim check. So you're essentially just swim checking for them.
And so what if I get a 10?
Yeah, so DCs are meet or beat.
Okay, that's right.
So,
so they go another 10 feet?
Yep. So you get them, they're close. They're not quite in arm's reach, but you've got them most of the way back.
Does that count as...
I'll say that's a move action. So you could do one more of that to finish your second turn, and then you'd have one more turn's worth of action.
Oop. All right.
There you go.
Now they're on the deck, or they're at the deck. I can like reach my hand out and help them up one by one. Would I need to perform any sort of action to just help pull them up onto the deck, or is that kind of a given?
I mean, they can kind of sort of do that part too. Like whether or not they know how to swim is probably like a mixed bag at best, but like anybody can grab onto a thing and help pull themselves up. So I think we can say that that's more or less a non-action for you.
All right, so all 4 of them pulled up onto the deck or to the dock right now. Now I'm gonna try and convince them to come with me and grab the boat that's about two little docking stations over and sell out to my friends.
Yes.
Okay. All I need to roll is really a 10, because that's a 17. Well, I don't know. Maybe you might have them be like a super high. And we'll see. Maybe I'll get a nat 20 and it works out.
Yeah, and I'll give you a pretty solid bonus, right? I mean, you like save their lives might be overstating it a little bit, because they were potentially in a self-saving situation. But in the moment they probably think you saved their lives.
And also I'll throw in there. You said there's other guys that jumped off, so I'll throw in to entice, like, we can go pick up your friends, and then we'll go sell to my friends to help fight back.
Big brain, I love it. I was going to give you a +2. I'll give you a +4.
Yeah.
So let's roll that diplomacy.
Come on, Druge.
That's thinking with portals.
All right, that's 21.
Hey.
That's 21. I'll take it.
Yeah, that's and we all know Druge, right? I'm sure you're puffing up your chest a little bit at the same time since you saved their lives. And
Look, Mom, look what I did.
Like literally, if she was here, but
Mama's boy.
So yeah, that would move them to helpful. So not even just friendly. They are helpful. They are willing to take risks to help you. Is the way that that's worded in the rule book. So yeah, you get, you manage to turn this from from near drowning to like a rallying cry of like, let's go save Bill. Like, they're ahead of you, like, getting across the dock. They're like, they're running across the wharf, get over to the other boat.
All right.
So movement wise, you'd probably, well, I guess you could run, right? What's your move speed normally?
30.
So you can run 120.
Okay.
So you can get to here. Turn.
Well, then that's it for me, right? I
Yeah.
gotta wait till the next minute turn.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I guess that's after they're done. Oh wait, no.
Yeah, so the actions of pulling them in with the rope and getting them here and convincing them and whatnot, that was all the start of this new turn that we're about to pass to everybody.
Yeah, but then as soon as they're done on the boats, it's gonna go right back to the front gate.
Correct. Yeah. Then
Right.
Then we'll
Okay.
come back up. Then we'll come back here and.
Okay.
All right. So let's see if it works this time. Oh, I guess we might be able to get out in front of it a little bit. Callie, if you are in whatever edit mode or whatever, can you get out of it? Try switching to turn voiced, and we'll see if it works.
Should be good.
Yay. Okay. So yeah, that does seem to be the problem. Specifically, probably whether you're in that mode or not when I try and change game modes. You can, you could probably go in and do stuff now. It's just it doesn't like you being in that mode when we're which
The orc casters.
I don't know why that be Baheer's turn.
Baheer.
Yeah.
Get to the surface. Let's go.
I'm climbing. Oh, yeah. That's how it be. Here we go. Try number 2.
Hey!
15.
There we go.
There you go.
Yeah. I'll need 10 more turns.
The other benefit to climbing versus swimming or whatever is since you're holding onto the rope, when you fail, you don't sink back down.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, well, so no, I mean, that puts you 2/3 of the way up, right? Because we said it was 15 feet. Then you pushed off the bottom.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You pushed off the bottom last time and then just failed to do anything with the momentum. So that was 5 feet, and then you just got another 5 feet. You've got 2 more turns. You have potentially 4 more tries to get 5 more feet.
Hopefully. I roll 1 and the rope slides from my fingers nice and all the way back down.
All right, Rubato.
It was never attached.
Ava, keep your head down. Oh, what roll was that?
Womp,
The dice
womp.
is so stuck. Look at that. That's cocked.
That is cocked, I agree.
Look at it. You tell me that that's a flat 5. It's
You wouldn't be
closer to
calling
the
for a reroll if
13
that was a
than
20.
5. Of course I wouldn't. Come on now. So yeah, that's a 7. And then I will reload again. And this time I will yell out in Elven. Surrender now or you all die.
I shout back in Elven. You need to get a little bit more oomph to that. You don't sound very scary right now, Rubato.
I'm more scared than scary, okay?
Exactly.
That's just my default, though.
Did either of you know that each other could speak Elven?
He knows I'm half Elven.
Okay.
I've at least said that much.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure I've heard her speak Elven before. This
Yeah,
is
and I
probably
think
the
I've
first time you've
spoken.
heard me speak Elven, though.
Make it.
I thought you yelled Elven at the goblins before,
Oh yeah, maybe I did.
Oh yeah.
towards the
I
start.
did try a different language at the goblins before too. Yeah.
So where are we on orcs? I feel like at least some state change should be happening soon.
Yep, state change just happened. I am pulling it up right now to double check it. So the remaining orcs have gone from being unconscious, blinded, and stunned to just blinded and stunned currently.
Oh.
So they're conscious, but they're still blinded and stunned.
Blinded means I technically can still use my damage, right?
Sorry, what's that? I was eating my pizza.
They're blinded, right? So I could they're blinded and stunned, right?
Yep.
Oh, and stunned. Sorry, I missed the stunned part. Okay.
So I could still use my sneak attack bonus.
I think so.
Because they're flat-footed, because they're stunned, right?
No, they're not helpless, actually. A stunned creature cannot... They drop everything they're holding. They cannot take actions. They have a -2 penalty to AC. And they lose any dexterity bonus. It's still weaker than normal, for sure.
But I cannot use my sneak attack. No, they can't see me.
No, because it is now capable of defending it. You can essentially only sneak
I thought
attack when you have
losing
some
your
sort of
dexterity
advantage.
bonus to dodge would mean that they're flat-footed, wouldn't it?
Yeah,
Because it's the same thing.
Maybe that does also sound kind of familiar. Malcator is still here and remembers.
There's already a stunt bonus.
Because the way that it's worded is a flat-footed character loses their dexterity bonus to 8, which would imply that the cause and effect is the other direction. Becoming flat-footed makes dexterity bonus. We were trying to sort out Malcator in 3.5 if a stunned creature could be sneak attacked.
Well, stunned and blinded.
I don't think blind matters,
The
though.
character who has not yet acted during combat is flat-footed, not yet reacting normally to the situation. I guess they've acted this combat though. So.
Right. And then a character that is flat-footed loses their dexterity bonus. So then we need to look at the wording on sneak attack. Because it might say if a character doesn't have their dexterity bonus to AC, in which case it absolutely will. If a rogue can catch an opponent when they are unable to defend themselves, they can strike a vital pot. Anytime her target would be denied their dexterity bonus to AC. So yes.
Well then, I know what I'm doing on my turn.
So okay, and it says he can take no actions, so like still essentially has no turn.
Right. Number 1.
I think this is the last one too.
13, 14.
Yeah, 14 does hit though.
Or 3.
Well, so hold on. You beat us a little bit there. So there is only one left. If you want to be able to move after you kill it, then you want to do a normal attack. But if you just want it dead, then there's no reason not to coup de grace because.
But if I coup de grace, I can't run.
Correct.
But if I coup de grace, then it's dead. And now my dilemma is... No, I've already rolled. Not gonna wreck.
Okay.
I've already rolled it. But thank you, sweet.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry, I was trying to say that beforehand, but I was finishing munching.
That's a
It might still be good.
no. I don't think it is. 8 plus a 9 plus a 1. Unless I get bonuses.
Yeah, 9 does not hit him.
With no dex and a -2.
But unlike something that's sleeping, because one of the problems that you run into, we had this happen in the Kingdom of Rin previously. Our bard was floating down essentially the Amazon River in a little kayak kind of thing, and a big snake fell into her lap. And she used the sleep spell to put it to sleep. And then she was like, perfect, it's helpless, right? I'm like, yeah. Like, I'm not coup de grace. But this was our, like, level, I don't remember at the time, 2-ish gnome bard. Got, you know, a small dagger that deals 1d3 plus strength. And I think she had, like, a -2 strength or something like that. So I was like, okay, are you sure? And, you know, that's always a good time when the DM asks if you're sure. She's like, yeah, I cut this thing open. And then she coup de grace it, which does, I don't remember, 2 damage, 4 damage, something like that, which is not even close to killing this giant snake, which then, since all it was asleep, it wakes back up and then the party has a problem. These, however, are not slept. They were stunned, so you are not in any more danger for failing to kill it than you were otherwise.
I'm just going to stay put. I'll wait till the next turn. It's still on the ground anyway, right? Means it would have
correct, yeah.
It would have to stand up,
Yep.
in which case I can get...
Which it can't do,
back up.
because it can't take actions.
So I'll just hang out here.
Okay.
Yeah, after that
Duck,
lovely
duck
story,
down behind its buddy's corpses.
that's why I didn't go over there to coup de grace people.
That's the only reason.
All right, Murder Halfling, did you pick up any of your axes yet?
Well, she picked it up and then threw it, so she's going to do that again. Speaking of which, when...
Conveniently, they were thrown back to her, so...
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, wait, hold on. They picked them up and threw them back. So actually, they're all currently in the boat again.
Except the one that's in the water.
Right. Well, yeah. Of the 4 that are available.
Yeah.
Oh. That was interesting. Verticality gets Talespire. Accidentally.
They put it on top of the mast.
Yeah, I thought I cambered forward just a little bit and it grabbed either the rope or the mast or something and placed it up there. Okay. Right. 2 of them are dead. 1 of them is very hurt. Ava can usually one-shot one, though. So I think she's going to go for a full health. Can we move this? No, we can't, right? Because that's the problem, because we have to pick up the...
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Just pull the one out of her shoulder.
I feel like as a scout, she's got a little bit more first aid training. She's
Like-
a little...
Like, pull it out of her shoulder as she moves backwards to throw.
Oh, dear.
We're loving the sub 5 rolls today.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, we are. All right. Well, that and that's another like pretty bad miss.
And I've killed 3, and one of them is badly injured by
Maybe
me.
another one in the water over there. All right, that makes it their turn.
How many do we have left over there?
What's that?
I have
It's
1, and
6 of them.
there's 6 over there.
Yeah.
Spellcasters, how many of those are left?
6.
There are 6, although one of the remaining is has.
We just can't hit them to save our lives right now.
However,
Literally.
the good news is, since the axe did not hit them or miss onto the raft, they also don't have axes to throw back at you. So they actually turn their back on you and like rejoin what's left of the circle and like keep dancing and chanting.
Right, well,
Here.
halfway useful, I guess.
Here we go. I just need. Well, I'm 10 feet up. I need 2 successes.
Here we need you.
Well, one
Just
success
need
will
2
get you to the
successes.
surface, and then we've still got to solve the getting into the boat problem. But
To the surface. Oh,
come on, Baheer.
11.
no.
Ugh.
All right, here we go
You
again.
just had to have that plate armor, didn't you?
Oh,
Really had to have that
9.
plate armor.
You rolled above a 5 both times.
You did?
Mm-hmm.
This is why I don't use plate armor.
You bet what I'm selling once we get back to civilization.
I feel like it's depreciated a little bit.
It's water damaged.
All right, Roboto, they got their back to you now.
Yeah. Perfect.
I don't even care. I just want to trade every set of leather again.
I'm going to go for one of the unhurt ones that are not facing me.
You want to try and finish off the
You
one
don't
that's
want to
got
finish
one
the
health?
one off?
Nope, I'm going to try to go for a full health one and hope I can
All right.
All right.
clean up a little. Just sight it in here and
Double digits at least.
14
Yeah, 14 hits.
Hey.
for 4 points of damage. So now we've got 2 that are injured.
Yeah. Yeah, 2 that are badly injured, but still 6
Total.
performing the ritual.
Come on. We've
Okay.
got this, guys.
Oh, he still gets to do nothing.
His state has changed again.
Oh,
What?
Now he is, if I'm correct, let me check it again. He is just stunned. He's no longer blind.
that does not help. Now he can just see what's coming.
Yeah.
And I missed, so.
Come on. Oh,
No, it's a 10.
our rolls are so bad.
So close. Yeah, the rolls have been brutal tonight.
No kidding.
I'll hang out because he still has to stand up on his turn, which gets me an attack of opportunity.
All right. I think the strategy stands for we'll try and finish. Oh, wait, no, hold on though, because she can't move. That's actually wrong.
Why
That
can't
roll
she-
doesn't count.
You're right, it doesn't.
What she probably, and I don't know if Manny necessarily would have thought of this either. I'm just now thinking of it and thinking out loud, but probably what would have been better would have been to just take one turn to pick 2 of them up and then have 2 turns where she could have moved and thrown them with her full bonuses. So I think since she knows that she can't, because essentially what she's doing is like jump yeeting them, right? Since she knows she can't do that, actually, she's going to try and finish off one of the hurt ones. Ooh, under the boat, that's exciting. I can't see it. Maybe. Oh yeah, yeah, that's a hit. And both of the ones that were hurt only had 1 health, so that one dies. I decided in the first session of the ambush to let your damage like overflow, even though obviously that doesn't quite work. But yeah, she kills one and I don't know, it ricochets and hurts the other one. I don't know, whatever.
She
Don't
lined
think
them
about
up.
it too hard.
Right.
Collateral.
They just keep doing what they're doing.
Come on, Baheer. Get up here.
Yeah. 12.
Ugh.
And what
It's
do you
one
need?
higher than 11. I mean,
We need Druge over here just to pull Baheer out of the water.
Is 12 not enough still?
Probably not.
No.
Okay.
No, it's a 15.
3.
Nope.
Next turn.
All right, so we have 2 again that are injured, right?
Yes. Because weirdness.
Yeah. This time I'll aim at one of the injured ones.
Okay.
Pew! And
Or not.
Uh-oh.
that was my last arrow.
That's great.
Well,
My last bolt.
Didn't pick any of mine up?
Not yet.
well, there's a...
They're up by Ava.
Friendly fires.
No friendly fires.
The sight line is not great. Although, since turn 1 of the session 1 of the battle, no, session 2 of the battle, that's actually the first one we've had.
And you said they were in a circle though, so I could kind of shoot.
Yeah, but that's, part of the way that we rule fumble attacks is like it's more likely to hit somebody when they're like more directly in the line of effect.
She's short. She's underneath me.
Besides, we also know that she's jumping around and throwing axes and stuff, like not standing there like a cardboard cutout. But you did specifically say that you were trying to aim around her, so we're gonna say that it's a 2/3 chance.
Okay.
So what 2 numbers on a D6 do you want to be misses?
3-4.
3 and 4 miss, Ava?
4.
All right. Wow.
Nailed it.
I will not be the cause of death for her.
So you're trying to aim around her, and then she like kind of jumps up to throw her little axe at them, and in so doing, she jumps right up into your line of fire, and you you barely pull your shot at the last second.
Well, careful there.
Careful.
Yeah. And then I will yell out again, this time in Dwarven. Give up. Kill you all.
All right. He still can't do anything. Well, I guess. I don't know. You tell me. Can he do anything finally?
That was the last turn.
Go ahead and stand up.
That was it.
So he's no longer stunned either.
I'll take my free action
I don't
to
know
hit
if
him as
this-
he stands up.
Turn counts as it ending, or if if it ends at the beginning of his turn or end of his turn. Yeah, I think this would have been. He can get up here.
So, but hold on, because you. Oh yeah, I guess. Well, what we had been doing was start of turn, right? Because last time when we came around, you said like now he's not blinded,
right?
Which I think makes sense because you applied it to him on your turn. I think what's actually happening is it's probably your is that we should count it.
Yeah, it just says the creature is unconscious, blinded, stunned for so many rounds, then blinded, stunned for so many rounds, then stunned for 1 round. So yeah, he would be
Okay.
up now.
Yeah, so last round he was no longer blinded but still stunned.
Yes.
That effect. Okay. So he's gonna try and grab his crossbow and shoot you. Well, you're going to stab him for doing that. Well, they resolve at the same time. No, wait, hold on. How does that work? No. I know for prepared actions, they go off right before the thing that triggered it, but for attacks of opportunity...
I feel like with like movement, you attack before they get all their moves through, right? Like that'd be an example of like you do the attack of opportunity before they move. Or like when you drink a potion, they attack you like before you drink it, right? Because then they can mess you up and then you don't drink the thing.
Right. You'll cast the spell or whatever.
Mm.
An attack of opportunity interrupts the normal flow of actions in the round. If an attack of opportunity is provoked, immediately resolve the attack of opportunity, then continue with the next characters. You're muted. Okay.
17 for 4.
Nice. Okay. So yeah, you oh, weird. It's like it didn't save. Oh, probably not because the computer crashed. I don't know how that works for OBS, but Druge loading again.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, to your surprise, he wakes up, like lunges for his crossbow, and as he goes to level it at you,
stab him in the throat. For good measure, I attempt to kick his corpse into the water in frustration at the whole situation.
I mean, sure, make a strength check.
I wish I could kick his corpse in the water.
I rolled a 19 to kick him into the water.
I mean, technically, there's still 3 out of the 4 on the raft, but it's
care.
Funnier to move the mini.
He lands on top of Baheer.
The anger dice are real.
Okay, well, then that makes it your turn.
You determined that one of the... I would have to run.
Well, but that actually could be good because if you don't run at least 20 feet before you jump, then the DC is twice as high. So if you do a little creative, like run over here and then run over there, then you could jump.
Well, I killed him on his turn, so yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, that was not on your turn.
All right, attempting this. I run. Hopefully, jump.
So since you ran 20 feet before you jumped, it's the DC 6. I know it goes in batches of 5, but I actually feel like doing it as a 1-to-1 is more fun.
Hey, look! I rolled double digits.
Excellent. We did it, Reddit. It's like the 3rd double-digit roll all night.
All right, now I'm over here. This is going to be interesting because I'm over here by myself. I still attack.
Sorry, I was crunching crackers. What was that?
Can I still attack?
Yeah, it's just movement.
Now the question is, with them chanting, are they flat-footed?
Yes.
Sneak attack. Can I attack with both my weapons?
No.
Okay.
That's a full round action.
That's fine. I still get sneak attack.
To be able to, the only way.
There you go.
Nice.
7 for that one. I don't know which one I'm hitting. Actually, yeah, let's go with one that Oh, we should probably take one out.
I think all the ones that are left are full health.
Oh, are they?
No.
Yeah.
No, there's.
Oh, I thought Eva got the 2 that were.
There's 3 full health and 2 hurt.
Be full health and 2 hurt. Ugh. Now the question is, do we
Technically, you needed to decide that before.
Well, fine. I just whatever one is closest to me when I land is.
Here, let's let the dice decide, right? Do you want high or low to be a hurt or
Low?
Want low are the hurt orcs? Okay, so we're gonna roll a d10. We roll 5 or higher, then it's a full health orc. We roll 1 through 4, it's a hurt orc.
That's fun. Now
Oh,
there's
no,
3.
That's what you wanted.
Oh, yay!
Yeah.
All right, look at that, guys.
Yeah, that kills one.
I took one out, everybody.
Yes.
Well, and actually, that was kind of fun anyway. But also, I forgot how much damage you did. Because we're letting damage spill over, that's actually enough to kill both of them and kill that many.
Ha ha ha!
Well, that was cool that the dice finally did something for you, but also you actually rolled so well that it doesn't matter because you killed.
All right, am I out of all my action-y item thingies that I can do?
Yes.
Just gonna hang out here, crouched down
Sorry.
by the corpse.
Flying 2 dagger leap across the gap.
Yeah, no, that was sweet. Yeah, the only way that I know of in 3.5 to be able to move and perform 2, well, until you get into way higher levels, to be able to move and perform 2 attacks is to be able to pounce. And then it's specifically done as part of a charge, and then you can make multiple attacks at the end of that.
Ooh, you
Surprisingly,
need
it's mainly for things like leopards and whatnot, but there are.
So I've now taken out 4 crossbowmen and 2 enchanter wizard shaman-y thingies by myself.
I mean, I helped.
I've taken out 6.
That's only
Yes.
because I'm not there. Calm down. Okay?
Roboto did amazingly though with his whole put them to sleep and stun them thing.
I did
That
the
was really
layup.
helpful.
Oh my word. Poor Ava, and I forgot to move an axe last time too.
Oh no.
Whoop.
Oh no.
Where'd the boat go?
Yeah, I grabbed a boat instead of axe.
Ah.
Guys, we're sinking now. I don't know what happened. But it wasn't my fault.
Okay. And that was the end of the 3rd initiative round over here, I think, right?
I think so.
Pretty
I
sure.
believe so.
I was talking about this before we, or like as we were getting up to start break. I think it was after I'd already muted Discord. Kind of depending on time. If we just totally cruise through it, then maybe we'll try and do 2 more. But I'm thinking we do 1 more. Like we finished this one, right? So that was you guys' second meta turn. Then we finish the meta turn up here north of the wall, and then we do 1 more. We've been doing that in about an hour. So that actually will put us at finishing earlier than we have, obviously, which is kind of the goal. If we somehow play twice as fast as we have been, then we could do 2 more, but probably not. The way that's going to play out. So I think we just do 1, and then that way we just have an exit point. It's planned ahead. We don't have to get into that whole, like, oh, maybe we could squeeze out 2 more actions. Kind of mindset. All right. So yeah, same thing. We can kind of work it out between y'all. Oh, that's perfect. The way the camera's angled right now with Pixie, it looked like, oh, well, it's gone now. But Raina was like perfectly sitting in the sail, like the bottom of the sail was perfectly lined up, like it was a little edge piece for you to sit on.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you don't necessarily have to go in the same order that you did last time. If for whatever reason if you want to wait for, or maybe you want to do archer attacks first to try and help Amras, or whatever. You guys can structure that however you want.
Clear the line. Focus fire. Breakthrough.
Yeah, not everybody at once. You're overwhelming me.
I'll just go last again.
Okay.
Fine.
Or you might have been muted, Mama.
Yeah, I was. Alondite, he can go if he wants to go ahead and charge some more. While I ponder this again.
Okay. Have at thee.
Right. Can I get the archers to try to, before I start charging, to clear the last few troops to let me completely plow through?
Yeah, I'll Callie had to step away, so I may or may not do all of them, but we can do that archer. Because they're separated into fourths. I just need to make notes for myself here, because otherwise this will turn into a flustercluck real fast. I'll
give him like a hand signal to just unleash and fire at will at my location.
There we go. They need to do. Fire at will at my location, and someone just decide to end it all. It's I can't even remember whatever that was. Season 5, Game of Thrones. It's the Battle of the Fatherless Sons. Okay, so yeah, you actually give us a con check. How loud can you shout here?
Ooh, con check. I actually have +3 on that. No, 13 +1. Sorry, my bad.
Ooh. Quite the
booming.
Very nice. All right, put another sandwich cracker in my mouth there. So, fresh off the high of personally punching a bit of a hole through the enemy lines here, you rear back Amina again, intentionally this time, and like throw your head back and just like shout to the wind like fire on these orcs. And knowing good and well that there's a reason why these are crossbowmen, not archers. Archers are like highly trained, skilled people who like they're like that's their profession, right? It's like an English longbowman. That's like what they do pretty much. No, these are like one step above peasants with the medieval equivalent of single shot guns.
What could possibly go wrong?
So knowing that, the like all of the guys, immediately in front of you, just like hit the dirt, and then this like cascade of crossbow bolts comes whizzing in, mostly in where we wanted it to be. There's a few that like plink off of a human shield here or there, and a lot of them go a little too long or whatever, but there's enough of a concerted effort there to take out the last couple of orcs that and again, it's not this big of an opening, right? Like all the orcs are still like spread out. We're not punching like a 50-foot hole in their army, but finally, between just the damage that both squads have been doing to each other and your lancing last turn, and then this archery fire is enough to like kill off another chunk of orcs, and you see a path forward.
Let's go, charge! Plus 11.
That down. Okay. So are you just trying to? So there's a small contingent of orcish crossbowmen with kind of each unit. Is that what you're charging at, or what did you just roll there?
Oh, he wants to go
so I
for
can
that
move
guy.
40. So the only one that I can get in range is this orc. So yeah, we're all going to move against these detachment of crossbowmen, and then a later turn I'll move this way with my.
Okay. I mean, this is only turn 1, so you got some time to work with. And so are you trying to push your line forward, or is this just you riding out?
My entire line forward.
Okay. Make that charisma check. I don't remember why. I already forgot, but I remember telling you that you got a bonus for some reason.
Yeah. I guess that wasted 20 is not gonna.
Oh no, that's why. Wait, what wasted 20?
I rolled a 14 for controlling Amina. Plus
Oh,
11.
well, you're gonna need to do that too. No, that's fine. That's yeah. You did that. Yeah. And then for the charisma check, or whatever, rally check, which is essentially.
Ooh.
18.
What is it? 19?
18. 16 plus 2.
Okay. And then an additional plus 2, because like I said, you pulled off a pretty superhuman feat there last time. So yeah, you rear back, you call in the fire, all these guys around you hit the dirt, you see the hole, and then everybody's gonna push forward. I'm assuming you're going with them at least.
Oh yeah, I'll lead the charge.
Okay. I, as a group, can I give you permission? Nope. I can do this.
I had it before with my other guy.
Oh.
Yes, that's the one.
I'll probably just keep moving them because I don't have a way to grant permission for groups. I have to do each one individually. That's going to be a huge pain in the butt to manage long term, to give and take away permission to move.
Okay.
So so go ahead and position yourself where you want you to be, and the 2 guys that you have, and then I'll add the other, well, whatever, the 8 guys that you have, and I'll add the other 12 to you.
Is there also a more noticeable difference of fog?
Not
that I can.
Well, I mean, you can also see it affects the whole. Oh, that's right, because you got yes, there is. Sorry, I was thinking that there were still 4 of them alive. So yes, again, you notice that as far as you're concerned, by the gods or by Banah, this cursed fog and mist that has continued to plague the battlefield here, giving the orcs a bit of an advantage, is a little bit slowly, but is continuing to dissipate.
Our fighting spirit is renewed. Continue the battle.
Per my last magic missile. Sorry. Okay, so that's where you want to be. So do you want them kind of big group, kind of in like form?
Yeah.
You?
Perfect.
All right. So you successfully controlled Amina. You've rallied the troops. Make that attack roll.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
3 plus 4.
The walls had to come crumbling down eventually.
That's just me, right? Not my troops.
Yeah, hold on.
That's true.
I gotta look at their damage. I wanted you to do it because that's cool, but it's still neat if they follow you in and do it.
Well, the horse punched a hole and.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. Okay, so what am I rolling for all of them? Just 1d20 and then
No,
D8.
they have a flat damage amount.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because
Mercy's
when
just
we're dealing with
calculating all of it.
1,000 combat, there are 2,000 combatants, 1,000 on each side. We can't be rolling individual attacks.
Yeah.
So it's all mathed out based on averages, because these are certainly big enough numbers where average should be like there should actually be a large enough sample size for average to more or less average out. You know, people are like, "Oh, I rolled 1 dice and I rolled below average. That's BS." Like, no, that's not how average works. Okay, they do. And then I just need to note again who I'm having, because instead of having, because normally what we have been doing is having other DMs like Callie and Aurar process the NPC turns in the background for us, which has been hugely, hugely helpful. But neither of them are able to be here at the moment. So instead of me getting mired down here and spending the whole next hour and a half just finishing this one this one meta turn up here, I'm just going to do part of the turn, and then we'll narratively describe the overall flow of things.
Okie dokie.
Keep track of. I should mark down what band or what captain. Roderick. Well, was, I guess, Roderick. Okay. So they, you know, as your lance attack is foiled, from there, I can't mass select. Then the new joinees to your cause, the guys that were recently Roderick's troops, like swarm past you and just like absolutely mob crossbowmen out.
Yes. Forward unto dawn.
So that's one turn for you.
All right. Just to speed things up, I'll do my next.
Oh
three
wait, actually that's
turns.
really cool. Hold on, before you move, yeah, Pixie's onto something.
How do I?
Okay.
So can you take the measure out of that region real fast? Yeah.
Sure.
So go, sweetie, hit F. Oh, I don't know if you can do this as non-GM. Hit F6. Is that
Photo mode?
Cool.
Photo mode.
And then
Okay.
turn off. Well, unless you want depth of field, but probably turn off depth of field down the bottom. There you go. And then so F12 is the default like Steam screenshot. So what you want to do, see that little symbol? Yeah, that one right there. When you click that for about 3 seconds, it'll hide the HUD. So you'll just have this.
Okay.
You're gonna click that and then hit F12 while it's gone to get the clean.
I got 2.
Yeah, that's actually really cool view.
Okay.
That may very well end up being the thumbnail, or at least something very similar to it, if I have to go back and recreate it for whatever reason. Good catch, sweetie. Okay, carry on, sir.
Carry on my wayward son.
You are wayward. You're so gone.
Okay, so the next 2 turns, I'm gonna charge this group, and then after that, I'm gonna start heading towards the however I make it.
So that one, that one's a little bit of an odd spot. So that's the captains are not 1x4. So that like that right there is literally an orc chief. There's just a guy back here that's been, like, ordering them around.
I'll skewer him.
So okay, you're gonna try at least. So roll your handle animal first.
Plus 11, yeah.
What's your bonus on that again?
Plus 11.
Oh, it's okay. Yeah, it easily succeeded.
So pretty much don't roll
It's like he built specifically for this.
Ooh.
Let's go.
Yes.
And then that's still times 3, right?
So yeah, it's 16 plus 4 on my attack bonus. Then it's D8 plus 1 times 3.
Good Lord.
21 damage.
If that works out to what I said, sure. Yeah.
Yes,
Yep.
it is.
All right. And you have right by attack, right?
Yes. So I'm going to continue with the full 40.
So what are... right. What are you ordering them to do? Because they're probably...
As much as they can run to keep following behind me. And then we'll take, so let's see, opposition.
Bet they can't just, flank those guys.
And start heading towards the crossbowmen.
Oh, so you're... Wait, I thought you said you wanted them to follow you.
Kind of, yeah, sure. They're going in the same direction. I'll point to that. Take out the archers. I'm heading this way.
Close enough.
Done. Our boy's got his pony and he's out in an open field. He's having a heyday now.
A heyday for his
Heyday.
pony. I see what you did there.
I would never have done that intentionally.
And like giving them the last bit of rally support. I'll say like, when you finish off these troops, meet me at the tower. Keep working your way west.
Okay. As you're kind of like wheeling your way out that way, make me a spot check.
Oh dear.
Oh, yeah, that's my best.
Oh yeah. Could be worse.
That's a 10.
Okay. So you don't like see anything else or necessarily know why, but you see like a small like whoosh of like flames like on the front of the siege tower that like it's not like an explosion, but there you see like a flame out essentially, and then it's mostly gone.
For those who know, they know.
Okay. So you've got one more turn's worth, unless anybody else wants to step in.
I'm gonna do a full run, so double. What is it? Triple?
Run is 4x if you have the feet, which I'm pretty sure horses do have feet. Pretty sure they have feet. I'm pretty sure they have the FEAT to do that.
About what's the distance here? Oh yeah, I'm gonna be within like melee range of the tower, and I'm going to next turn do something else.
Well, okay, I was gonna say you're not in melee range right now.
So that was wait. Do I get full? Because the horse ran, I can still have full action, right?
You do, yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to. This is going to take everything that I have. 2 pints of oil and dump it on the tower, and then use my flint and steel to light it.
These guys are definitely going to come attack you while you're doing that. But you can definitely try.
All right, what do I got to roll for this?
Well, I think functionally you're provoking an attack of opportunity, so they're going to attack you first.
How many are there?
4.
4. Okay, I can avoid 1 attack with my riding skill, my mounted stuff, but the other 2, 3.
Well, That's okay, because I only rolled maybe 2 that might hit you. What is your AC right now?
I'm use my riding.
Yeah, before you get into that, what's just
okay? Yeah, sure. Amina's AC or mine?
Yours.
Mine is 18.
Okay. So only one of those is potentially. So then, so what is it? You have to make a ride check with a DC equal to their attack roll. Is that what it is?
Yes.
Okay.
And that becomes my new AC.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess it's. Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
18 plus 11.
Whoa.
And what's the name of that feat again?
That is just mounted combat. Let me see. Let me pull it up here. Mounted mobility. Or mounted combat. One of those two. Mounted combat. Once per round, when your mount is hit in combat, you may attempt a ride check as a reaction to negate the hit. The hit is negated if your ride check result is greater than the opponent's attack roll. Essentially, the ride check becomes your mounted armor's class. If it's higher than the amount of regular AC.
Got it. Okay, sorry. We missed a little bit of a thing there then. That is when your mount is hitting combat. They are hitting you.
Okay.
Which is like ultimately probably for the better. Because if Amina goes down, you're out here very
another
far
thing
from
in
England.
I can drop beside my saddle.
How does that work again?
Okay, let me pull that one up. I basically use my mount as cover and drop to the side. I need a higher I think it's 15 just to succeed. And then my mount becomes a target.
So, okay, wait. Say that again. So you need to make a ride check of 16? Where's that number coming from?
15. Let me see. Okay. I have to pull it up on my phone.
Like, do you really want to lose your horse?
It is a ride skill.
Well, yeah, I assumed on that, but
Synergy. Give me a second here.
I forgot about that. One of the things you can do with ride is spur mount. You can spur your mount to greater speed with a move action. A successful ride check increases the mount's speed by 10 feet for 1 round. It deals 1 point of damage to it.
There it is. Use it as cover. I need a DC ride of 15. And cover, you can react instantly to drop down and hang along the side of your mount in using it as cover. You can't attack or cast spells while using your mount as cover. If you fail your ride check, you won't get the benefit.
Okay, so I'll leave that up to you. I'm going to say that if you can't attack, you definitely cannot pour pints of oil and use flint and steel. So you can either take the hit and then attempt to do what you're attempting to do, or you can negate the hit.
Got 20 hit points, man.
I'll take the hit.
When they're not yours, they're easy to spend, aren't they?
Well, 20 versus 7. And I have been out in the thick of the battle the entire time with
That's true. It's true. Although usually anytime I announce an attack against you, there's at least an eye roll.
Yep. This is the way. This is the way.
Where's your eye roll, Alondite? Let's see it.
That wasn't an eye roll.
That was glorious.
There you go.
Yeah, what sounds good?
Yeah, I'll take the damage.
Okay.
Ooh.
Let's think of how cool it's going to be when you set the thing on fire.
Just hope it doesn't go.
Yeah, it turns out it's full of gunpowder.
I mean,
Just yeet.
Light and go. Light and go.
That is 10 damage.
All right.
As one of these orcs just like two of them kind of almost try and like block Amina, and so like Amina just kind of like runs into them with her chest, and their attacks just kind of get thrown off to the side. One of them like would have hit you, but it clangs off your armor, but the other one like kind of backs up a little bit, like takes its time, like as you're like gauges you as you're riding up to this, and like jumps up and just like gash torso. Like right, like just gets right in like because you have scale mail, right?
Correct.
Yeah, so just like just hits that perfect angle where the blade just like slips in like among the scales and just.
My blood's not flammable. Darn.
Okay, so then riddle me this. What are you doing with your lance while you're pouring these pints of oil out?
It takes me an extra turn. I'm not dropping it. Definitely not. No, that's my bread and butter.
I mean, knights fight with swords.
But it's not going to give me a 52 or 54 damage.
Yeah.
Technically, my shield hand is still free, kind of.
You lose the shield bonus to AC until your next turn if you use it for anything else.
That is what I'm doing.
And it's not a kite shield, right?
It is a heavy wooden shield.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I think kite's the only one where you can't do that at all. Because kite shield's essentially like a small door.
It's a full-size door.
Or kite might not be the right word, but whatever. The heaviest shield that's in like the PHP. That might be the wrong word. But
tower shield.
Tower shield, thank you. That's what I'm trying to think of. Yeah, that one. Okay, so I'm gonna say that you can, because you still have to like draw and pour, right? So I'm gonna say that's a move action to draw it out, especially since you're doing it with your offhand, and then your standard action to like pour this out. Are you trying to target any specific part of this machine?
The stairs go up really nicely because they're a little more flowing of air.
Yeah, it is a bit of a wooden blast furnace, isn't it? Okay, so is that so that's probably more like throw then, right, at stairs?
Yeah, within reason, so that I could still reach and light it if I need to.
Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead and make a ranged touch attack. D20 plus Dex plus maybe. Oh no!
Might want to get out of there.
The pain in your side, which by the way is the side of the shield and shield hand that you're currently using, like overwhelms you a moment later, and you actually end up pouring the oil all over your left leg and Amina's side.
You might want to get out of there.
Yeah, abandoned.
Change of plans.
I see no problem with you throwing the other one and lighting it. What are you talking about? There's water, within 10 turns or so of move. Huh?
10 turns.
Yeah, but the really cruddy part is that it's behind. I can't tell them to light arrows and shoot here. Darn. Okay. I'll toss the other one, but I'm not gonna light it.
Well, you can't. That's a move into standard actions. That'd be the end of your third turn. We're gonna have to. That might be our little cliffhanger of the night. We'll kind of gauge how long it takes. I was thinking that we do docks and back here one more time, but maybe we just do docks and call it there, and then our cliffhanger is whether or not you self-immolate.
Become a martyr.
All right. In the meantime, what about Reyna or Evandal and Elithril?
You said that they're just bringing, like, they're setting the barrels up now for the archers.
Yeah, they were kind of doing that. Yeah, kind of the end of the last meta turn, so they're kind of finishing that up, and you know it's a little hodgepodge. One of them was like a latrine bucket that they just like dumped out real quickly and then poured, you know, whatever oil and alcohol they could find into, and one of them's a barrel, and you know one of them's like somebody's helmet upside down. Like they did what they could.
Nice. Extra disease damage for fecal infections, or would it take like an action to like command the archers to, you know, prep bolts or arrows?
Yeah, not really. And if either of you either have a ranged weapon, or honestly, even if you don't, we could say that whatever, you grab one from somebody by or something like that. If you guys want to make your own attack rolls, you're welcome to as well. I know you said Elithril was kind of focusing on the spell, but if you want to roll Evandal, I don't think he can shoot Baheer from here.
Yeah, I think I would have. Would you consider like a volley for each turn? Is that an option?
Well, so it's a little awkward because of the pacing and the way that time works in D&D. We've only been having the NPCs deal damage once per meta turn instead of 3 times like theoretically they should be. Because otherwise, this is meta turn 5. I think the whole battle would be done by now if they were doing damage on every single turn within the meta turn. I think they'd all be dead one way or the other. So like it makes things way too fast. And since since the whole thing is supposed to be kind of representative, right? Like we're doing our best to follow the rules, or at least represent the rules, the spirit of the rules as much as we can. But at the same time, I didn't want the whole battle to be decided in like 24 in-game seconds.
Gotcha. So I guess my thought is to shoot flaming arrows over at the wolves, and then, if possible, another set over towards the tower.
Yeah, for the sake of this, you're gonna have to pick one or the other.
Just pick one or the other.
Yeah.
Then I will have them focus on the tower, since they entangled spells on the wolves.
Okay. So
Evandal will kind of whistle, round up the archers, and have them all like command them to prepare light, and then he looks up at the tower, assuming that that's one of the commanders, to do with the octopus shield or the squid.
Yes, that is it's actually a woman. Her name's Selena.
Okay. So he looks up for confirmation and then gives the hand signal to loose the arrows towards the tower.
Okay. Yeah, she, as best as you can tell, you've got elven eyes, but still you are a ways away. She looks at you, looks over in your direction, and as you kind of throw your arm forward, she just yells out, like, "Everyone fire!" Okay, you said you were going for power. That's awkward. Okay, let's think about. It's an average amount of damage, which means an average number of hits. I don't remember exactly how many hits that would be, but it's somewhere in the neighborhood of like 6-ish is roughly how it's calculated out. So we need to make, this is a little awkward, but I guess we talked about it once earlier in the session today, but the siege tower has to make a dexterity saving throw. Or a reflex saving throw, whatever, same difference.
Moving at the speed of a slow turtle.
But that's just the way that it works for avoiding ignition. Okay, well, definitely fails 4 of those. It's definitely succeeds on 1. I forget exactly what the is, but I'll double check that off the books. The difference between 4 succeeding and 5 succeeding. super big.
That 19, you just see the tower go sideways like an anime.
Right. No, it's it like reorders its matter almost like a matrixy style or whatever, so just like the board that it would have hit, just like it phases out of existence and it goes through it. Okay, so yeah, there the volley goes in quite well. You know, that's it's obviously it's a pretty big target to hit, but still seems to be that a handful of the lit linen bolts have found purchase in the front of this. Now, you know, it's not made of 100-year-old balsa wood, so it's still gonna take it a little bit to see if it like fully takes or not, but at least in the initial moments there, you see it does look like the fire may potentially be spreading.
Awesome.
Yeah, obviously, you know, next turn you'll also kind of have to decide if you want to double down on that and make sure it's a going, or if you want to try and help the cavalry situation. Because overall, as I'm sure you guys have picked up on, broadly speaking, in a 1-for-1 matchup, like regardless of whether we're talking cavalry to cavalry or foot soldier to foot soldier, whatever, but like each individual orc is a bit stronger than on average without you guys' assistance in some way or the other, either directly or indirectly. The head-to-head matchups are not favorable, so you'll have to decide if you want to like really make sure that that's burning, or if you want to try and help the cavalry. Will be kind of your. Also, I forgot to move. They should most of the. I didn't move them last meta turn either. They would have had these. That's two the captains. That's Horace and this, who are kind of acting as Brigit's personal bodyguards, but she outran them, or rather, her horse did. Oh yeah. Speaking of which, we got distracted with the whole trying to light the fire on tower bit. Alondite's other guy to attack one more time. All right, how about Reyna?
Helps if I unmute. I think what Reyna's going to do now is I'm going to come up. Trying to get there. 15 feet. Whoop.
Oh, go ahead and if you do you have the measurement on for when you move yourself?
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, the easiest thing probably to do is to just like get out of the normal measure mode and then pick yourself up so it shows the measurement.
Oh, okay. I think I have it on.
No,
Nope.
that's okay. So set her back down. Hit M to get back into measure, and then hit 4, and then hit M to get out of measure again, and then it should be on after that. There we go.
Thanks. Okay. 15, and then do is not that way. Gotta love this. I think I'm going to use my last spell and throw acid orb at these guys. This line here, since I have so many people down, there's what, 28 here in this section left. Right?
For friendlies or for enemies?
No, enemies. 7. There's 7 there.
Yeah, 28. Correct. Yep.
Well, that would be So the farthest one would be 33, 23.
And which
So
which spell did you say this was?
And my last cantrip there would be Acid Splash.
Gotcha. Okay. Small orb of acid at the target. You must succeed on a ranged touch attack to hit a deal. Okay. And you want to try and hit crossbowmen or infantry?
Crossbowing.
Okay.
And the one.
Well, so this one requires you succeed on a ranged touch attack. So we need to do that first. So you roll 1d20 and add your base attack bonus and your dexterity bonus.
And that is. That only a 1? Looks like.
For which?
For my
base attack bonus probably is a 1. Yes. Dexterity, okay. I'm not sure if there. I'd have to look you up.
My dexterity is +2. 15 +2.
Okay. So it's a total of +3 on your roll then.
Yeah. Okay.
Unfortunately, Pixie's computer couldn't quite make it to the end here.
No.
Oh no. Hey. So yeah, unfortunately, in general, you had pretty good effect with most of your spells, but that one goes wide, kind of in the melee.
Yeah, and my eyes get really big for that. So I think I need to. Can I go ahead and on my next move just kind of move back to where I was at?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you've got several more turns worth of movements, or if you want to go back around and try and do, rally cries again, or if you want to try and head back to the wall to help with the archers, or.
Yeah, I think I need to do that. I think I just need to move back because I'm gonna probably be done in one hit, and that's 30 feet, right? I can move.
20 was what you said earlier, but you can run, which is 3 times your movement. So you could run for 1 turn and go 60, and then you could run for your other turn to go another 60. You'd be most of the way there.
Okay.
By the time we get to the next meta turn, whether that's today or next weekend, you'd get up on the wall easily. Isn't
there a gate here somewhere? Yeah. Okay.
Well, so that's only your first one though, right? Isn't that?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you have a whole nother move if you want to go again.
Right. And I'm at least getting there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and there's you can't see them. I didn't put them there because they were being weird about latching on the wall. But there's like right around here, like pretty much just inside the gate. Actually, I guess there's like a ladder right here.
Oh,
so
okay.
You pretty much just barely have to get inside.
All right. And then I guess that'll be all. I'm gonna.
Okay. I believe that's everybody up north, right?
Mm-hmm.
Pick a second here. Yeah, interesting. I guess it's just because the computer itself is harder. It's actually 2 degrees cooler than it was in the office yet. Computer was not working nearly as hard yesterday.
Welcome back.
Looks like you've made it. I love Mama Woes and Spio just up there swimming.
I know.
We're pretending to be Baheer.
Taking lessons.
Amazing.
I was sitting on a sail a while ago, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you were nicely positioned up there.
Don't try and move or anything for like 20 seconds after it loads, because it has a lot to load. Case in point. Although that's kind of cool. As it loads in the like E-posed like ghost figurines before it loads the actual models. I haven't really. No loves? Okay, bye.
Going.
Back to the harbor is where we are headed.
Under the sea.
So, as it's a bit of a delayed reaction, but as the mist has been dissipating, what's actually happening is essentially like a localized small like rain almost, and it's like falling back into the lake. And it's gonna look really weird for a second because for some reason it's not saving the spot, but the lake's gonna go dry for a second.
It's a tsunami.
So the water level starts rising as the like water like falls back out of the sky and into the. And for the moment, it's still quite a ways away from its normal depth. But the orcs over there that have been making their way, there we go, around the side of the mountain and through like Druge's entanglement and whatnot, like start getting kind of bogged down as the sand gets re-wet and like gets murkier. And like right as they're kind of starting to like try and muck their way through that last little bit to like get to shoreline, then you see long awaited for reinforcements that you guys requested at the start of the last session. They come marching like out of the town, kind of from the same general direction as where the like mountain ambushers were, and like start setting themselves up on the like the banks to like hold that high ground against the orcs as they come.
We have the high ground.
Oh, we got this, guys. High ground.
And along with them, those of you that are more eagle-eyed at least, see kind of a ragtag group of folks, various, outfits and professions and whatever they may have, but like a couple of them clamber up on the roof near there to get some high ground, and a few dwarves actually pop up on the hill, the orcs, and Pixie is Skabosh is happy to see some of the members of, I don't remember how to say it, Othric W showing up to help with the fight.
Name's Nothric W.
I know I'm butchering the heck out
The
of
Black Snakes.
But
My guild.
some of her guild members showing up kind of on the heels of the militia's last batch of reinforcements. Going up to deal with that. So with that as our backdrop, this is where it's going to get boats. Boat is not actually taking on water. I'll need to move it, but that's kind of onerous to do. So I'll do that while y'all are doing things.
Get to go after us or
I guess that's true. Do we want to start with Druge or do we want to start with...
or do we want to start?
I think we should do Druge.
Go with Druge first.
Oh, all right. I think we have to leave initiative order.
Oh, yeah, sorry. There you go.
So you said I can run 120 feet?
I did say that, and then I second guessed myself because I think it's 3x without the feet and 4x with the feet, but it might be 4x and then 5x with the feet. Let me check that real fast. I said it and then immediately was like, I'm not super certain on that.
Yeah, because I thought like on many occasions we brought it up and it was 3x, but
I believe I have
sure.
said both after I became aware of my uncertainty.
When running, you have 5 times your normal speed if wearing light or medium armor, or no armor, and carrying no more than a medium load. Or 4 times your speed if wearing heavy armor.
Is that only with the feet, Alondite?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, normally is run normally without the feet you can run 3x your speed as the running pace for a character in heavy armor, or 4x your speed if you're wearing light or medium.
Oh, I know I don't have heavy.
So yeah, so we were correct.
So I'm still good at 120.
Yeah,
Right.
Yeah, the only real downside is you're flat-footed while you're running, but you're not exactly like under fire right now, so that doesn't really matter.
So I can make it here on 1 turn.
Okay.
Are the 4 individuals that I assisted off the boat equally as fast, or?
Yeah, that's like normal medium creature speed.
Okay.
Is 30. So.
But as we're running to the boat, which I'm not super concerned considering I just saw them come in on a boat. I remind them that I have no idea how to sail a boat in any capacity. So this is all on them to get us to their friends and then to my friends.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, they like I said, they took off running, because you gave a really like inspiring speech about going and saving their friends and whatnot. So like they already jumped on before you even got there.
Word.
So okay, what's the distance? Kind of out here-ish. So that is.
And these guys are like actual salesmen, so I feel like they could probably roll a bit better than we could, so they could probably go farther on 1 turn, right? Makes sense to me. They're salesmen.
Yeah, if they're able to get rowing and have sails out, they'll go at a speed of 40.
Well, we took out the archer.
So that'd be 4 move actions. What's check the math on that?
Zooming in on Baheer underwater looks kind of cool. Let's just hope he doesn't stay there too long.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, for a single move action with both oar and sail, they'll go 40. So they can go. There's no way to like run when you're paddling, but they can. They could double move. They could go 80 per move. So that actually works out really well because the the measurement would be slightly less than 160 because it's anchoring me to the lake bed. It'd be like 147 or whatever when you take out the diagonal there. But essentially, it would take both of the other 2 turns to like get the boat over to it.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, that works with me.
It just happens to be that the numbers work out almost exactly perfectly for that. Let me...
Are you sure I can't stand at like the tip of it and, you know, be like the coxswain? You're like, oh, you know,
I mean, you could. It's probably not going to change.
Can I roll? Cool. What is it? Roll a diplomacy check or something like that? I don't know. No, it's okay. It's okay. That's good enough.
As I've discussed before, moving boats is weird, so I'm...
Yeah.
Let's see. Hopefully the boat and only the boat disappears. Oh, it's so close.
What the heck? Well, that was weird. I was just floating on a piece of plank.
Yeah. Yeah, I wish they would let us turn... Oh my god. That they would let us turn, like, objects into minis. So I could, like, make a boat mini. So I could just grab that and move it around. Like, that would be... amazing.
I'm on a boat. I'm on a boat.
I mean, we're on a boat.
Yeah, I'm definitely not on a boat.
Well, Baheer is under a boat.
Yeah, Baheer is near a boat. Okay, take 2. Yeah. Yay! Okay. God. Didn't adjust. It didn't save the height map of it, so I was trying to put it down on the lake bed. I already have enough things down there.
Several axes, Baheer.
There we go. Okay, and then you can just move yourself to over there.
A hypothetical treasure chest.
Full of daggers.
Yep. Yes.
Skabosh would be all for that.
Okay, and then rescuing ensues of the 2 or 3 folks that were in the water out there.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll give the reins back to Baheer.
Come on, Baheer!
Climb!
We believe in you.
You can do it!
Yeah.
We're so close. Oh,
No.
So far.
Here we go. Oh, no.
They have been prodigiously bad rolls.
Next turn. Man. Okay.
Nabato, don't hit me with that bolt. Of course, you have to go get the bolts first.
I have to go get bolts first. I don't have any.
Well,
Yeah, sorry. Like I said, your boat was filling with water when I started raising the water level, so I have to move it. And future-proof it a little bit so it doesn't fill with water completely. Alright.
I'm going to run up here and grab Skabosh's bolts she dropped earlier. I don't know how many it was you had that you dropped, but you dropped some.
I probably dropped like 10.
And I won't be able to load and shoot again.
No, but you could load.
Could load. Or could I have, on the way past Ava, picked up that axe and given it to her?
Grabbed an axe and tossed it to her?
Okay.
Oh no.
And I will do that and then back up.
Did it go again?
Yeah, it can't do this longer.
It's struggling more as the night goes on. We're so close.
I know.
Breathe life.
Here
You
go,
can
Ava.
do it.
Go get him.
The hell? Are these guys that are chanting still technically flat-footed?
Yeah. Yeah, I think technically they're not flat-footed. They just don't have their dexterity AC, but functionally, that's the same answer to your question.
Excellent. Attacks of sneak damage.
Yeah, if you haven't caught on by this point, like they, obviously we're hoping not to die, but like
that's an 8.
Their mission is to keep this up as long as possible. 8 does not hit.
That also does.
Oh my word!
Oh,
I'll just hang out here.
The dice have been absolutely brutal tonight.
I mean, I did take out a good.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
And Druge is on his way, and hopefully by out of the water.
Here he comes to save the day.
Once Druge gets here, we might be able to help haul him out of the water, but
Right?
I sure can't do that myself. I did the math. I'm pretty sure Rubato cannot lift up Baheer. Just a guess.
Yeah, and Ava doesn't have a whole lot more strength than... Well, she has more than Rubato, because most people have more than Rubato, but she doesn't have any impressive amount of strength or anything. That's not really her strong suit either.
Yeah.
Right. So there's 3 of them left or 4 of them left?
There are 3. 2 injured. 2 healthy, 1 injured. All right. So you handed her last axe. So I am down to same debate that we were down to last time, except there's a lot less recourse this time because the other 4 are like 25 feet down at the bottom of the lake. So I think she has done it once or twice, or she's definitely at least mused about doing it a few times. And although she does not like melee combat, like Ava is not unable.
It's her last axe.
So yeah, exactly. So she's gonna kind of bear down, like double on this hatchet, and you see her kind of stomp her little feet and like set her shoulders, and then she's gonna try and like run out across the bowsprit and get over at him.
Go get him.
Go murder halfling.
Go murder halfling.
So first of all, yeah, balance or jump. Balance is good. Jump is actually even better. I guess she's jumping. As much as I like the flavor of running out over the bowsprit, she'll try. No, but wait, but hold on. She can't run 20 feet to jump. So actually the balance is better. So we're balancing. Every day I'm balancing. Yeah.
Nice.
All right. So nimble like a cat, no problem whatsoever. She might as well have been walking on a 2-lane highway. She skitters out across the bowsprit. Hops down onto the raft and takes a swing at one of the weather witches.
Get him!
Oh, that's right, and she still gets her bonus damage because that the bonus d6 doesn't actually have to do with it being a ranged attack. It has to do with having move.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Hold on. Oh no, right, because she's like way worse at melee.
Does flanking help?
It actually does, but it does not help enough to make a difference, unfortunately.
I tried.
Yeah.
So pass to them, but we already know what they're doing, so we'll pass to Baheer.
Come on, Beefy.
Come on, Baheer.
Okay. Here we go.
You can do it.
This is your motto. Happaparo, happaparo.
Hey!
Oh, 18.
We did it!
Well, part 1.
Yay! He's not gonna drown.
I hear gasping and sputtering come out of the water behind me. Oh God!
All right. What do I roll to try to get on the boat?
Well, also the boat's probably a little higher than it needs to be now, so need a little forgiveness.
Well, there's also like a chain that's inside of the boat.
Well, and there's still the rope to help you also.
Yeah.
So I think it's still going to be climb, but it's way easier now because a rope with a surface to brace against is a DC 5. Now this is it's wet, it's a little harder, so like I'll say DC 6, but still significantly easier.
I'll take your DC 6 and show you a 3 here. Okay, not too far off. It was a 7.
You'll probably have to. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, I'm still flying.
Now you survey the scene and see almost everything dead, but 3.
Yeah.
You made it.
I can feel it.
Yeah. I made it in time to do nothing.
Oh, that's not true.
What?
We could use some melee.
I mean, that was only one move action, right?
No, it was 2. One to get out of the water, then the other to get into the boat, right?
Yeah.
He climbed up to get above.
Well, right, but climbing. So, but taking a climb is not a move action. That is just a mode of movement. So like you had to climb up like 2 feet up the back of the boat or whatever, and then I think climbing consumes movement at like, I don't remember, double or triple the rate, but like it would take about 10 feet worth of your movement to climb out of the boat, but you still have, unless your move speed's only 10, you still have movement.
Oh.
Yeah, I only have 10 then. So I could get to like the bench next to Roboto, I guess.
Well, you might as well. I mean,
Well.
by the next turn, you could like eat yourself over there and potentially kill the last one or two.
Yeah.
Do you want to just grab
Can you move it back or yeah?
Yeah, he switched turn already.
What? Oh.
There you go. Well, welcome back.
Mm-hmm.
It's just been all to do up here.
I see that.
I think Druge might be on his way as well.
I can't believe we've made it out all this without somebody being like, lazy nobles not doing anything.
I mean, I knew he was underwater drowning. I just chose to.
No, I mean, at least out of character.
No, but I am really curious where this knightly character of ours went.
He's probably on his horse somewhere, fighting on the horse because that's what he prefers.
Fighting for life and death and
abandons his friends.
All right,
so
Roboto,
they're
what you got?
in melee with a couple of them. So that means there's one that's not in melee, right?
No, because they'd have to be like here and like here, right, in order to fill space, like 5 foot spaces, and those would all still be being threatened / be in melee.
I'm gonna get a negative, even if one is here. I still get the negative to shooting.
I know it gets a little weird because combat facing isn't a thing. So like technically what's really happening there is the 2 of them are collectively occupying this space for their fight.
Yeah, they're fighting. Yeah. Oh, I just lost connection again.
Today has been a day of...
yeah.
Well, I wasn't going to shoot into melee anyways. You're
going to go melee instead? That's what I heard?
Yep.
Your 6 whole hit points. I mean, I have 7. You might as well.
Nope. Instead, I'm going to turn to Baheer and say, go get him. There's one more over there for you. And then I will end my turn. I can't, though.
That's fine. I can do it.
Right, well, they're still my favorite form. Nope.
Man.
Dice are just ruthless.
Hold on.
There we go.
There we go. Actually, is it 18 to 20 or 19 to 20?
19, I'm pretty sure. Let me look. No, mine's 19. So, but it's still 5 damage to one of them.
Yeah, the rate at which you guys have rolled single digits tonight is
Yeah, it's been crazy. But hey, I just hit that one for 5.
nice.
We'll take the positives. Yeah.
So now there's
So
either
you were attacking the one that she was flanking you with, I'm assuming. Well,
yeah. Why not?
Blame it on Talespire.
I definitely am.
we,
All right.
we definitely have had like hot and cold nights with it. We've had nights where like nobody rolled under a 15 and then had nights like this.
'Tis Ava's turn. Hopefully smack it and kill it.
Okay, well, she can
Unless I already killed it.
she can 5-foot step over here to flank. Yeah, because you killed the one that was between you diagonally.
Oh, sweet.
And
There's
then,
2 left.
she will not get her bonus damage, unfortunately, because she's not moving enough.
Does this mean the water rose again?
Yes. Well, excuse me.
Hey, Ava hit it.
Did.
For 3.
For
Maybe more.
Yeah.
Oh.
Do we want our what hits? Or sorry, what is when I roll the dice, which numbers are the one that was already hurt? Odds or even?
Odds. Ah.
All right. Well, there's 2 absolutely bloodied and brutalized like orcs left here that are at this point they're like they're like hobbling around. They're what were like totems of their chant are now like the saddest like walking sticks you've seen as they like kind of like lean onto them and try to keep like continue what they're doing, but it's the almost like the flickering of an old television. You're starting to see the like the fog effect that's like blocking out the moon and the stars and everything from you is starting to like kind of flicker and almost not be present anymore.
All right.
And yes, the water rises more as a result.
But here we've set them up for you so perfectly.
I don't know if I can make it there.
He's gonna fall in the water going across.
Oh God.
That's what I'm afraid of. I'm like, am I
you could probably run and jump though, can't you?
I can move 20 feet to...
Oh, right, because of the armor.
Dang it.
Yeah, Baheer's been way more mobile than he's supposed to have been for a long time. You... Jump is part of a charm.
I can move there. I could do sudden jump during a charge, couldn't I?
No, that's that thing we've gotten caught up before, where your total movement is still like limited.
But charge boosts your total movement.
Well, right, yes.
Like
That. Oh, yes.
So I could like charge from here and get to there and then jump, right? Because jump is a swift action. Not very good.
Okay, so I found a thing here on Giant ITP because it's amazing. The rules compendium details several skills, balance, jump, and tumble, that can be used as expected during a charge without needing any sort of feat or class feat. How it works: the player says that they want to charge, then the player describes the movement portion of their charge. Charges generally have to be in a straight line. Yeah. If any balance, jump, or tumble checks are required, running down a slippery slope, jumping over a tripwire, etc., then those are now rolled. and then the player describes the attack portion of the charge. So Rules Compendium would be the newer book than Player's Handbook, so it would take precedence. So, and giant ITPs usually. And that was the answer that I thought was correct in my head, so we're going to go with that. So yes, you can jump as part of your movement during the charge.
All right. Well, good. I'll run to here. Roll for my swift jump. My sudden leap. That's what it's called. I roll a d6. That's I have 10 plus 6 is 20. Even.
Okay. And you needed a 14, so you're good.
Alright, so I get to hear. Oh, if I can not be on the. I could have also rolled balance, I guess, and ran across the thing. But,
so there's one here, like in that 5 foot square.
Gotcha. Then I would land here and attack. You know, charge, you get like +2, is that right?
Yeah, +2 to your hit, to your attack roll to hit. And then until the start of your next turn, you have -2.
It's 12, 13, 14, 19 to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I roll 2d6.
Been so long since Baheer's gotten a hit on something.
Yeah,
remember what he rolls.
Baheer's had a lot of the big hits over the course of the campaign, so
I know.
It worked out that other people got to kill some stuff here.
Yeah. I got 15.
Yeah. He had 1 health left, so
Oh, good. I slice him in half then.
Yeah.
No such thing as overkill.
Right through the midsection.
Oh, is it not carrying over to the other guy like the other one?
Well, I thought for flavor at the end here it'd be
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine.
That's my turn.
You can invite me back if you would like.
Oh.
I don't want you to invite him back. Even though he was the one who threw the anchor in the water and probably saved me.
Yep.
All I can really do is help. I'll come up here and I'll yell down at him, at the last one standing in Calidarum. Give up and we will let you live. Please just stop. For your own sake.
He still can't understand you.
And I got disconnected again. That's it. That's all I got.
Well, I think this is going to work out pretty well because at about 7, I said I expected about an hour and a half, and it's 8:24 right now, so we're pretty darn close. All right. What about Skabosh?
Need one of these to hit. It's a 12.
Much depends on how much dexterity they normally have. I think that actually does it. Oh no. They only have 11 dex, so being flat-footed doesn't actually change their AC. Unfortunately, not quite. Your blow just
Wait,
barely.
You said they normally have 11.
It's flanked too.
I rolled a 12. Oh, and it's flanked.
It's not flanked though, because it's this one.
So wait, you said they're
where the mini current here.
Right,
this is where
No,
the
no.
last living one is.
You said that they had a dex of 11.
Right. So +0 to AC. So losing their dexterity bonus to AC does not change their AC, which is not.
Got it.
Yeah, it
So
still changes things for you in that if you hit them, they were vulnerable and you get your sneak attack, but it doesn't change their numeric. Well, that's interesting. Is that D4 still freaking out for you guys?
No, just for a second.
Yep.
There it goes. Oh, no, it's still freaking out for me. Weird.
That's freaking out for me.
Yeah, here, I'll get rid of it.
Oop, gone.
Sorry, sweetie. That would have been cool.
That's fine.
I guess it does. It does give Baheer. I
One more
think
time.
Technically, that's the end of the meta turn, but I mean, come on. It's literally one left with 1 HP.
We'll get Baheer another swing. Come on.
Swing and a miss.
Yeah, literally.
Oh.
At least neither of us are right next to him.
That's amazing. Yeah, there's no feasible way for you to like hurt any of your friends or anything. But you know all the frustration, all the like everything over the last minute of your life here, and your breastplate's gonna be all rusty. And you're just like, God dang it! And you just like lean way too hard into it and totally whiff and like notch your sword a little bit on the
No,
on the
Spio.
mast.
No.
Mhm.
Just no. Don't even.
Actually, wait, but you should roll damage. That's a good point.
Damage.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Theo, how could you?
I'd say clean through. Maximum damage.
No, that's it actually takes quite a bit to cut through like a wooden object. But yeah, you do still take a chunk out of it. Unfortunately, a little bit of a chunk out of your sword too.
Oof.
I'll have to look up, or wait, maybe not. I forget what the hardness is on that. I'll need to look into that here in a second. But at a minimum for flavor, there's like a small chip in your sword. But also that may actually have taken a little look at that in a minute.
Okay.
Rado's still yelling words of encouragement at us.
Pretty much. Yeah.
Out of spells, out of arrows, out of time.
Oh, he has arrows. He just can't shoot them because we're in melee.
All right.
I'm not going to shoot somebody.
You are now flanking this one with Baheer. Probably.
11 plus 2, 13.
Yep. 13 is their
For
AC.
6.
We need to be able to make the Thaedra stab sound. The
Oh, I get it in a kidney.
Step
right.
under the ribs.
And then I move towards the bowsprit to like climb on top of the boat from here.
Woohoo!
The Saruman gasp for air.
We did it, guys. We can all go home.
We did it.
Yeah, we did it.
Well done, everybody.
We won the war.
And honestly, I really liked Druge's little side quest to save the civilians. That was nice.
That was fun.
I try sometimes.
Oh, Druge.
You guys are gonna go down next.
Move them a little closer. Array out Pixie's guild members a little bit more here. And yes, as the last of the Weather Witches falls to Skabosh's blade, the kind of flickering that you all had been seeing in the fog immediately dissipates. And there's one side effect of that, which is like essentially like somebody just popped a water balloon above so like all of that moisture that had been like lifted up out of the lake to create this mist just in like an instant just like as there's just like it's not tons of water, right? Because it's it was mist, but there's enough. It's like 6 inches of rainfall happens in a half a second. It just boosh, like over the whole region.
Does that mess up the gliders in the front?
It probably will. I think we'll save that for the next time. It does, however, extinguish the flames on these boats
and all other flames.
Oh God, my robes.
I'm already wet.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and everybody's now as wet as Baheer is. And then similarly, the lake like kind of rockets up the last 4 to 6 inches. So what at the top of the hour seemed to be a bit of a despairing scene with the reinforcements coming from the Bringers of Woe, and even so, the human forces falling behind in replacement between their orcish counterparts. Moments of hope shone through as well, where the archers were able to start some small conflagrations on the nearby siege tower. Alondite was able to lead a charge through the enemy lines, and our party in the harbor was able to defeat the orcish weather witches that were responsible for lowering the level of the lake and obscuring the battlefield in an oppressive magical mist. Furthermore, with the water's return to the lake, that has raised the level of the lake's waters, although I think that might, which has significantly slowed the onslaught of the remaining orcs that were ambushing around the mountain, and allowed time for the human defenders, this platoon being led by Captain Alexis, to meet these orcs in not even open battle, but in an advantageous battle for the defenders. And additionally, the members of Skabosh's guild showed up to provide what assistance they can from the rooftops and mountainside and whatnot to help hopefully crush this last onslaught of orcs. However, one last bit of dread hangs over the scene as the mists clear, and those of you on the raft looking further out into the lake can see that the orcs on those rafts were, in fact, only the beginning. However, you have clear skies to work with now, and they are without their leadership. So your plan for next time, or hopefully the last time, is to figure out what to do to stop this last batch of reinforcing orcs from making their way to the city. That's where we leave off. The orcish front line is broken by Alondite. The cavalry clash. The archers are shooting. The defenders are stopping the last ambush. And your last task is to figure out how to deal with those boats. We'll deal with that next time, which is, for those of you that have missed updates, we are playing next weekend. That's Saturday, the 27th of July. Same time, pre-show starts a little after 3 o'clock. Gameplay starts sometime between 3:30 and 4. Obviously, we'll try and be as close to 3:30 as we can. So thank you so much to the Mortal Woes, of course, for lending us your talents and your insights and your strategies and your time and effort, and of course to all of our players. Amras is Alondite, Rocket is Baheer, Dr. Huge Time is Druge, CPO Mendez as Rubato, of course the wonderful Pixie as Skabosh. and unfortunately our MIA friends, Etma from the Woes and Mandy from or Mandy, who would be playing Ava. Wish they could have been here with us tonight, but hopefully next time. And then, like I said, we'll be here again to deal with this new menace. I'm excited to see what you guys come up with. Thank you all so much. I really appreciate it. Have a good rest of your nights. And hey, we're getting out of here before midnight, at least for you.
Yay!
Success.
Ooh, night. But wait, there's more. Yeah, I thought about doing that, but I was trying to be a little bit more serious. I was already off my flow thanks to the stupid crash.
Yeah.
That was so dumb.
Ridiculous. Bring Ava back. All right, guys. So I think we just take this boat and flee.
Sounds good to me. How many actors does Ava have left? There's 4 of them in the water.
Yeah, that's why she was melee, and she just has the one in her hand right now.
So Ava has 1 axe.
Yeah.
Roboto has no spells. Kabosh has no crossbow bolts. Druge has no spells. Well, I guess Roboto has Kabosh's crossbow bolts, but yeah. Druge has no spells.
Roboto has half of my crossbow bolts. I switched to melee because I wanted to fight the crossbow.
Oh, good.
Actually, I switched to melee because you fell in the water and we were gonna die.
Yeah.
Our players have continued to astound with good ideas, good plays, and somehow still getting some stuff done despite some of the lowest rolls on average that I think we've probably ever had.